morning and welcome to Ray Skillman Stadium at Center Grove High School for today's Indiana High School football freshman and junior varsity games between the Warren Central Warriors and the Center Grove Trojans. Everyone, I'm Kevin Conrad along with Rick Embry. We welcome everyone to our coverage of Center Grove football presented today by Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders. Beautiful morning for football, 66 degrees here at game time. It's a little bit of sun peeking through the clouds. And Rick, these young men, these freshmen, their first opportunity to play some high school football wearing that red and white, but today they got the black jerseys on, but a special day for these young men.
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin, and you're right. You couldn't ask for a more perfect day, kind of an early fall day, 66. It will get warmer by the time the JV starts here in a couple hours, but a great opportunity for these kids. Obviously, it's something that as youngsters that, you know, they come on Friday nights and watch the kids playing high school football, and now these guys get their first opportunity to step on this stage as high school students. They obviously have played on this during the rivalry games in middle school and some of them during the Bantam football Super Bowls on Saturdays and Sundays in the past. But a great opportunity for these kids, and obviously you start out with one of the traditional powers in Warren Central, so it should be a great game and a great day for football.
Last night, Coach Moore's varsity squad got a nice win on the east side against Warren Central in the opener, 24-6 the final score. Center Grove has defeated Warren Central 9 consecutive games. Just an impressive win for Coach Moore and his squad last night. Coach Moore, we're expecting him to join us at halftime of the junior varsity game today to talk about last night's win and get you ready for Week 2 game at Carroll in Fort Wayne.
Yeah, I thought it was a dominating performance by Center Grove. And 24-6, and the game got a little bit tighter than what you would hope for. But in the first half, you're up 10-0 at halftime. It very easily could have been 21-0, 28-0. Center Grove just kind of shot themselves in the foot with some penalties and all of that stuff. But they still found a way. Their defense was very, very good, and the running attack was very good. And I'm sure Coach Moore will touch on those things. And penalties are something that you can correct. It's week 1, and you'll get those pre-snap penalties and just the dumb after the fact penalties, personal fouls, unsportsmanlike. So get those cleaned up and be ready to go up to Fort Wayne Carroll for what should be a pretty good matchup in week 2.
Fort Wayne Carroll lost last night. Close one. What was it? 14-7 at Hamilton Southeastern.
Yeah, and HSE's usually a pretty good team, and so that was a close one. Fort Wayne Carroll is going to have some different looks. Obviously, they lost Jimmy Sullivan, who's a fantastic quarterback for them. He graduated and is playing at Iowa now, so they got a different face there at quarterback, a transfer in, but still should be a really, really good game next Friday.
Tyler Loudon will kick off for the Center Grove Trojans to begin today's freshman game. Again, I kind of like this, Rick, the doubleheaders here at home this year for the Trojans. The freshman game, and it'll be followed up by the JV games. We'll have 5 Saturdays here at home, all doubleheaders.
Yeah, those are fun. I'm glad they started doing that, and you got to credit the Mitt Conference. They're the ones that kind of came up with that and started doing that with those so that you didn't have a game at both places and possibly splitting parents watching, and also the difficulty with getting referees. At least referees get a couple games here on Saturday. So we're going to kick off. Maybe a little challenging to see some of the numbers, those red numbers on the Center Grove black jerseys, but we'll do our best. And we're ready for some Saturday morning football, Kevin.
Get your coffee, get your bagel. Let's go. Center Grove football underway here for the freshman team.
Oh, great kick there.
Oh, my mercy. Loudon all the way down to the 5-yard line with that kickoff. Well done, young man. And a tackle made at the 20.
That is some kind of weapon if you got somebody that can kick it that deep as a freshman and make the other team start on their own 20-yard line.
I think Loudon was at the varsity game last night, and Coach John Summers told me, say he's here for a reason because he's got a great leg. He's a backup to Corn Probst, but that was impressive.
It'll be interesting to see if there's a JV kicker equal to that, or if he'll maybe also do some JV action here after this freshman game.
Warren Central in the gun to begin today's game. Again, starting from their own 20-yard line. Fake the handoff. They throw it out here in the flats. reception. Gets around the first defender, runs out of bounds. Minimal gain on first down. That's 11. Ryan Benson with the reception.
Yeah, number 1, Anthony Green Richardson's the quarterback for Warren Central. But, yeah, pretty good gain, 5-6 yards. Good job by blocking out on the edge there by the wide receiver.
Actually decent yardage. It's up to the 25, so 5 yards for the Warriors. First play from scrimmage. 8 minutes to play, just getting things underway in this opening quarter. Anthony Green Richardson, once again, shotgun formation. Hands it off this time to 17. Finds an opening to the outside. 17 does not appear to be on our roster today, but he's close to a first down.
It was a good tackle there by Colt Signer, number 5 for Center Grove. He tackled him just short of the first down, so 3rd and short for Warren on their first possession.
4 yards, 4:17. Again, we apologize, not on the Warren Central freshman roster today.
Sometimes when you got a couple different jerseys, Kevin, you got different numbers.
Quick hitter, first down for the Warriors. Off the left side of the line. It was number 5, Eric Blades, with the carry. Will Geiger gets credit for the tackle for CG. Football up to 32, 3 yards for number 5, Eric Blades. New set of downs for Warren Central. Again, season opener for Warren and Center Grove in freshman football today. In the flat, once again, completed pass. First down, Ryan Benson near midfield. Good yards after catch.
Well, I got to credit Maury Durrett there, number 15, twice. He's done a really good job on the edge there at the wide receiver position, just absolutely locking up that Center Grove cornerback and not letting him free up. And if you don't have another guy out there, if he can get that one block, you're going to have a big gain, and that's what's happened twice for Warren Central with just that little swing pass.
Collecting 15 yards on the pass play. Warriors doing a good job on their opening drive.
Couple first downs here, just shy of midfield. 3 minutes in or 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, we're at about the 6.5 minute mark here in this opening quarter at Ray Skillman Stadium. Across the middle, air mails it too high. Man looked like he was open, but threw it over his head. That's Ryan Perry, the intended receiver. Brings up 2nd and 10 for the Warriors. So Center Grove varsity, 6A, number 2, preseason poll, coaches poll. Warren Central 6A, number 7. Again, 24-6, your final last night. Center Grove with the win. Coach Moore and the Trojans closing that gap on the all-time series against Warren Central. Warren Central is 120. Center Grove now 18. Coach Moore is 17-19 against Warren Central. Again, Coach Moore will join us coming up at halftime of the junior varsity game, our game 2 today. Warriors run the ball to the 50-yard line, 3-yard gain.
Kind of an amazing stat there, Kevin, that the varsity Center Grove has won 9 straight against Warren Central. You would have never thought that, when Coach Moore came into this program, and watching how dominant Warren Central has been over the years, especially in the mid-2000s and then also in the 2010s. Just a great, great program, and to win 9 straight against them. But what you better be leery of is that's probably a team that's going to be lurking there in the regional round if both teams are able to win sectional. And they did have a couple of their better defensive players out last night. So those guys come back. They get a little bit more experience with a new coach. They'll be a handful later in the year.
3rd and 7, the call for the Warriors. Getting pressure, going to be sacked. The Trojans swarming back at the 40.
Yeah, I think that was Will Geiger was the one that ended up tackling him with the sack. They also had a guy on the left end coming off the end. I don't know if that was Denton or if that was McFarland on the end. He's the one that got the first pressure. He stepped in outside of that, and then Geiger was there for the big sack and going to force Warren into punting.
10-yard loss for the Warriors. 4th and long, you're right. Punting unit out there for the Warren Central Warriors.
Oh, hits his own guy.
Line drive. hits a Center Grove or a Warren Central. Look like maybe a Warren Central player.
I think it was a Warren Central lineman,
at about the 40, 41-yard line. The line of scrimmage was what, the 40, so this might be just a 1-yard punt. Is that right?
I think you're exactly right, Kevin. I think it was right at the 40. So, yeah, the 1-yard punt, and, he hit his own lineman, just a low kick. He kind of dropped it. Punting much better than me, Kevin, and he did not didn't get that ball up very high and just drilled his own guy. And Senator wisely just fell on it there and going to take over a great field position.
Great field position. Michael Mitchell, the quarterback for the freshman Trojans. Trojans run to the 35-yard line, 6 yards on the first play from scrimmage for CG here in 2025.
Yeah, you're going to have it's a very, very talented freshman class for Center Grove, about 70, 75 kids in there. 9 of those kids are playing up on JV or varsity. So, but even with that, Coach Painter says he's got a lot of depth with this freshman class, and Mitchell takes a quarterback right away.
Handoff going to 21. This is Cohen Limeberry. Moves the pile. Going to be just a yard, maybe 2 yards shy of a first down. Was spotted at the 33-yard line. Give Limeberry 2 yards. Third and a couple for Coach Brandon Painter and this Center Grove freshman team.
Another freshman quarterback that's going to be starting on JV. That's Evan Wishmeyer. So Mitchell going to get to start here for the freshman team. At 3rd and short on their first possession.
Mitchell, play action, middle of the field, just let him too much. He was wide open. That was number 14, the intended receiver, just let him too much.
Yeah, Nolan LeMasters there had a step, a really good play fake by Mitchell there. But, probably got a little bit excited there, Kevin, because LeMasters had nobody around him. So you take the shot on 3rd and short, knowing you're probably going to go for it on 4th and short, but now 4th and 2 for Center Grove. Warren Central obviously stacking the box there. 5 guys on that line of scrimmage.
I think you're right. He had the big eyes. Michael Mitchell, he saw how wide open he was. If he connects, it's a touchdown. Trojans going for it, 4th and a couple, and they're going to lose yardage.
Yeah, I don't like that jet play there on 4th and short when you've had some pretty good success running between the tackles there. That was LeMasters on that carry, but a really, really nice tackle by Warren Central. And both teams turn it over on downs there. So back to Warren Central with 3:13 left here in the first.
A loss of 4 yards. Warren Central possession at the 35. Actually loses a couple of yards. They're going to spot it at the 35. So loss of 2 yards on that last play. Second possession for Warren Central. 3 minutes to play, opening quarter, no score.
That same pass again, and
third time.
Man, I don't know how that's not holding. He's got a hold of around his.
He took his eyes off the blocker. The official here on the near side was looking at where the ball needs to be spotted out of bounds, and I just don't think he watched that block all the way through.
I mean, it's okay if you get your arms inside, but when those arms go outside and you see a tug of the jersey, that's a clear hold. But he's done it a couple times and still no flag out here. So another good gain on first down. Warren Central's had good success with that play.
Rick, I look past the Center Grove football scoreboard and I see the tennis courts over there. CG Tennis with the CG extravaganza, I guess it is today. Got a couple of matches at home today.
Who do they have? In the past, it's always been Terre Haute South. It's been Perry, sometimes Brownsburg. So
yes, I need to look it up. You're right, but they're going to play a couple of matches today. Another pass play. This time they go to the other side of the field. Another completed pass. Pretty simple playbook so far for Warren Central, but it's been very effective.
It's going to be effective if you got wide receivers that can block the Center Grove guys, because if they're one-on-one with the Center Grove defensive backs, then they can get those blocks. That wide receiver's got room to run. So that's been, like you said, the most effective play in that Warren Central playbook so far.
17 with the reception for Warren Central. Collects 6 yards and a first down. Football at the Warrior 46-yard line. Yeah, really need to keep an eye on the edge here and just see if those receivers, are they holding the Center Grove defensive backs here on the edge. Better pursuit that time by the Trojan D-line, dropping him for a loss. It looks like maybe a half a yard loss.
Obviously, Kevin, we hope we don't see near the amount of flags that we saw last night that turned that game into about a 2 hour and 30-minute, 2 hour and 45-minute game between that and the number of Warren Central guys going down with cramps.
Yeah, they had more cramping players than they put up on the scoreboard in points, I believe.
I agree with that. It was at least 8 or 9 times they went down with cramps.
Yeah, they did. So that time of the year.
It is, but you don't normally see that. Last night was beautiful, just like this morning, about 70 degrees.
Not much humidity last night, you're right. Couldn't ask for a better night for football last night, and also this morning a great day of football. That's Mark Chapman, his first reception, number 3 for the Warriors, and the first time the Warriors get it across midfield into Center Grove territory at the 49-yard line. 4-yard gain.
Good pickup on second down there to make it third and manageable. Once again, just a quick little pass out to those wide receivers and then made a one-man miss and picked up 5 yards.
We're under a minute to play first quarter, 50 seconds to play so far. Pretty well played freshman football game.
Quick first quarter.
The quarterback throws, and are they going to say completed pass or not? Yes, completed pass by Anthony Green Richardson to number 2. That's Ryan Perry for a first down at the Trojan 44-yard line. Steiner makes the tackle. 5 yards on the completed pass. Winding down the final few seconds of this opening quarter.
And we'll see if they actually get a playoff or if they...
15 seconds to play in the quarter. They may let this wind down.
A true 40-second, they're just going to let this 40-second play clock. Then they had 35 on it. So, they're going to wind all this down. That's going to be the end of the first quarter.
Center Grove Saturday morning football. Warriors and Trojans scoreless in the freshman game. Today's game presented by Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders. This is Center Grove Trojan football.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back inside Ray Skillman Stadium for some Saturday morning Center Grove football. Freshmen on right now, and game 2 will be the junior varsity game. Warren Central here on the south side taking on the Trojans. After one quarter, scoreless between CG and Warren Central. Warren Central with the football to begin the second quarter at the Center Grove 44-yard line. It'll be a new set of downs here for the Warriors. Rick, just your thoughts about that opening quarter?
Pretty well played, no penalties or anything like that. Warren Central's actually moved the ball decent. Center Grove had great field position, third and short, and couldn't convert. So Warren Central now with the ball. Ooh, decent pass there, just a little bit high to his wide receiver. I think that was Ryan Benson, number 11, from Anthony Green Richardson. did find out tennis is playing 3, Mount Vernon, Terre Haute South, and Perry Meridian. So
3 matches today.
That's my sons used to do that, and it much warmer temperatures that can lead to some brutal conditions late in the day in that third match. Speaking of guys cramping up, saw that a lot.
2nd down and 10. Rolls right, throws across the middle, takes a hit. The quarterback took a hit as he released it. That's Anthony Green Richardson, the quarterback, completes the pass inside the Trojan 40 at the 39.
Yeah, he was getting pressure from Zach Euler, I think, number 44. But good job by Green Richardson again of just biding his time and finding somebody crossing the middle of the field. And a good gain. So, I mean, they've done a good job of not getting behind the chains. So all of their 3rd downs have been, manageable spots there.
Whistles on the field. Timeout called by Warren Central. 8:13 on the clock. We're in the 2nd quarter. Freshman game, no score. So, Rick, let's look at some scores from last night. High school football, week 1. Carmel under Kevin Wright. He returns back to Carmel. Big win, 49-24 over Fishers. Put up a lot of points offensively.
I mean, everybody you talk to, obviously, Kevin Wright's got a great history of being a successful high school football coach. His first trip at Carmel, they won a couple state championships, so he is a fantastic coach. Not surprising at all. When you got a school that has 5,000, 5,500 kids, sometimes all it takes is just a man at the helm to turn things around. And, yeah, a big opening night win for them over Fishers.
Other scores last night, how about Cathedral? 8-0, beating Ben Davis. Looks like, were they playing at the Butler Bowl?
Yeah, I think so. And just looking at some of the stats on there, Ben Davis really struggled. 4 interceptions by their couple young quarterbacks, freshman and sophomore quarterbacks.
Back to action. Passing on 3rd and short, and he's going to be off mark with the pass, looking for number 2. That is Ryan Perry, the intended receiver. So now 4th down for the Warriors. And other scores last night, we see Ron Colley beat Fort Wayne Dwinger as a baseball score, 3-0. Lawrence North over Lawrence Central, 34-27. An opponent Center Grove is going to play in week 3 in the home opener is Marion. They beat Fort Wayne South 48-42. And Zionsville beat Pike last night 27-0. We talked about Carroll, Center Grove's opponent next week. Lost at HSE 14-7. Franklin Central, potential sectional opponent down the way, 48-6 over Perry, Meridian, and Columbus North. Another potential sectional opponent beat Whiteland 49-7, and he is sacked. Big-time loss. Well done by that Center Grove D-line.
Yeah, Green Richardson thought about letting it go, and he should have, because once he brought that down, you're right, got a lot of pressure. Looks like 41 for Center Grove. That's don't have him on the freshman roster. Might also not be his actual jersey number.
Yeah, Center Grove had to change from their white uniforms to their the black jerseys today, but you're right. So some of those numbers on the fly, if you will.
Yeah, but a good job, again, by that defense of holding on 4th down and getting the offense the ball back with, once again, pretty good field position.
At the 46-yard line. Play action, rolls right. Goes underneath, completed pass at midfield, shakes a tackler, shakes another tackler, and inside the 40. What a play by the Center Grove Trojans. That is Blake Walker, number 1.
Yeah, nice job by Mitchell once again. Good play fakes. He was getting pressure from multiple sources there, but Walker just snuck out of the backfield. He hit him on the numbers, and like you said, Walker made a couple guys miss, and a big gain for Center Grove, their biggest gain of this morning so far.
17 yards on the completed pass. Football at the Warren Central 37-yard line. 7 minutes to play until halftime. From the gun, handoff, wrapped up as he comes across the 35. That is Walker once again with the carry to the 35, a couple of yards.
Yeah, it feels like if Center Grove can break through that initial surge with those 5 down linemen for Warren Central, and leaves only 3 linebackers. So if you can get those 5 guys up front, obviously that's easier said than done. You get those guys blocked, some of those running backs are going to be off to the races.
Second down and 8. 21 takes off. That's Lineberry inside the 20. What a run!
Yeah, that's exactly what happened there. They did a good job. That front, those front linemen, and let's say their names: left tackle Andrew Hartman, left guard Ducati, center Ethan Rubish, right guard Lane Robards, and right tackle Logan Kennedy. Those guys did a great job of clearing out space there on the left side, and big hitter for Center Grove.
Lineberry 16 yards on the carry. New set of downs. Why not go right back to Lineberry?
Yeah, and a great block out of the backfield. I need to get his number. Very hard to see what number that was. I don't know if that was Cortland Marcus, number 20, with that, or another. He's coming over the sideline here. 26 maybe. Probably not 26. Anyway, he made a nice block there that freed up Lineberry to get, 6 yards, Kevin? 6, maybe 7?
6 yards for Lineberry. Second down and 4. Football at the Warren Central 13-yard line. Number 5 made the tackle for Warren Central. That's Eric Blades. Blades, a running back and a linebacker playing on both sides of the ball today.
You don't see that as much at the 6A level. Obviously, you probably won't see that much at all from Center Grove, but sometimes if you got a hole or two, then you might play a guy both ways. But
handoff. This time the Trojans run it to this side of the field. Chopped down just shy of the 10-yard line. That is Blake Walker.
Yeah, that's a good tackle there by Warren Central. He probably saves a touchdown. But yeah, Walker gets, 3rd and 2 now, Kevin. This is what Center Grove had their first possession, 3rd and 2. Had an overthrown pass and then a couple-yard loss on 4th and short. So we'll see. You're down in the red zone. You got to take advantage of these opportunities.
DJ Ivy Simmons makes the tackle for the Warriors. Football at the 11. 3rd and a couple.
Now the flip side of that, Kevin, if Loudon was able to kick it that far on the, maybe they got a field goal team.
He's got the leg, that is for sure. Some movement by Warren Central, unless Center Grove moved, but they're saying no, it's Warren Central. So well done by Michael Mitchell, the quarterback, with that hard count.
That looked like it was number 7, Jason Inslee. He was inching up on that line as kind of an extra rusher from that linebacker position, and that one more hard count by Michael Mitchell and got him to jump, and now Center Grove 1st and goal.
Football at the 6. Once again, Lineberry up the middle, stretches out, and they're going to say touchdown. Lineberry stretched out with that right hand with the football, breaks the plane, and the Trojans are on the board.
Nice job once again, just a little quick hitter there on the left side. Lineberry makes a couple really nice cutbacks there and then reached the ball out at the end for the touchdown.
4:11 to play in this opening quarter, and LeMasters will hold Loudon to kick the PAT. Movement on the left side of the line by Warren Central, so let's see if Coach Painter elects to go for 2. It appears he's going with the jumbo package. He's going for 2.
You move that half the distance, you're on about the 1 3/4 mark there. So yeah, he has full confidence in his offense. By the way, Loudon drilled that extra point.
Center Grove going for 2 after that penalty by the Warriors. When we say jumbo, this is some of your bigger offensive linemen, could be a defensive lineman, some bigger guys in the backfield. Looks like 41 is the big guy in the backfield.
And that's who they give it to.
And that's who takes it in for the 2-point conversion. Unfortunately, 41 not on our roster today, but he does get the 2-point conversion. Makes it now an 8-0 ball game, Center Grove.
And we'll try to get who that 41 is, but you're right.
So again, Center Grove was going to wear the white jerseys, but Warren Central told to wear the dark jerseys, wore the white jerseys, so Center Grove had to go to the locker room, change, put on the black jersey. So again, when you're doing that, obviously what's on the freshman roster initially may not match up with what they have on at the moment with the black jerseys. So we apologize that we're not for sure who 41 is for CG today, but we'll work on trying to find out who that is. But 8-0 Center Grove, freshman football leading Warren Central. Lineberry, 6-yard touchdown run, 41 with the PAT, 2-point conversion, if you will, on the run, right up the middle. Well, Loudon, last kickoff, went all the way to the 5-yard line. Let's see what he can do here going to the south end zone. Not much wind today, minimal wind.
Impressive drive there by Center Grove. Were able to get it on about their own 40 after their defense stepped up and stopped Warren Central on 4th down and march it right down the field. Zach Euler is 41, Kevin. So instead of 44 that we had him on the roster, he's 41. So he's the one that'll get credit for that 2-point conversion run out of that, like you said, jumbo package there, kind of a power T formation, 3 guys behind the quarterback.
So well done by Zach Euler.
Loudon did a little pooch kick, and
the Warren Central player could not come up with it. Center Grove recovers. And 17, who is not on our Warren Central roster today, could not come up with it cleanly. And it's going to be Trojan ball.
Number 8 recovered that for Center Grove, Willie Frazier.
Well done, Willie.
But you're right, that pooch kick, if you're definitely not used to seeing that, 17 came up and tried to catch it on the run and couldn't field it cleanly, and Frazier right there to jump on it, and Center Grove back in action. And man, I know you like to talk about kickers and punters and all of that, but Tyler Loudon threw 2 of his kicks. I've been extremely impressed, and there's a reason why he's on that sideline on the varsity games, Kevin.
And I'm told Central Middle School has a great kicker as well. I don't know if he's in 7th grade or 8th grade, but I heard they also have a great kicker. So a lot of great kickers in the pipeline here at CG. It's become quite a tradition here at Center Grove, and a completed pass close to the 10-yard line. Well done by the quarterback, Mitchell, to find number 7. That's Wesley Matheny.
You're right. Very calm and composed in that pocket by Mitchell, and just waited till Matheny sat down in the middle of that Warren Central defense, and he hit him right in the numbers, and then Matheny took it up the field for an additional few yards. So Center Grove back in business just outside the 10-yard line.
16 yards on the reception. Mitchell in shotgun formation. Lineberry, they fake the handoff to Lineberry. They go to the Walker. He makes the first guy miss. Nice little nifty move by Walker, but he is wrapped up at the 9, gets a couple of yards.
Well, an impressive 2-yard gain there, Kevin, because you're right. He was getting ready to get stuck by that Warren Central defense, and he just put his foot in the turf and cut it upfield and was able to pick up a couple yards.
2nd down and 8 for the Trojans.
Very impressed with the composure so far in that backfield by quarterback Michael Mitchell.
2.5 minutes left to play in the first half. 8-0 Center Grove. Man in motion. LeMasters takes the handoff on the sweep to the 5. Touchdown. There's a flag. Flag at the 5-yard line.
And there was no need for it because it was outside. It was the wide receiver who did it for Center Grove. And
it's going to be holding against the Trojans. They move the flag now closer to the 7-8 yard line.
The hole was huge, and it didn't require the wide receiver out on that edge to actually do anything because he got a good block from his running back, and he just scooted in the end zone easily. But that one's going to come back, and that's a big one. Holding back, takes them back to the 18-yard line.
18-yard line, so you take away the score by number 14, LeMasters, all the way back to the 18. Down to 2 minutes in this opening half. Second down and long. Trojans run the football inside the 15 to the 12, 6 yards.
We got a few of those yards back, Kevin, but still about third and 11, maybe third and 12. You got to get down to right at the 1 yard line.
Now they'll move it to the 13. So give him 5. That's Limeberry. Keep an eye on the clock. 90 seconds to play.
Still got all 3 timeouts, so you're in good shape here. Obviously, you'd love to score and not leave Warren Central any time left.
With time, good pocket, completes, and touchdown. Trojans score.
Great play execution there. They swung Walker out of the backfield, so Warren Central's defense just naturally kind of goes to him. Mitchell once again very composed in that pocket, and he waits until LeMasters just kind of sits down on about the 5 yard line. Mitchell drills him right in the numbers, and LeMasters takes it in the rest of the way.
.14-zip Trojans. Loudon on to attempt the PAT. LeMasters holding. High snap. Going to have to create something, trying to improvise, and he's going to be tackled by number 5. That's Eric Blades. The snap was just too high for LeMasters to handle, and the score remains 14-zip. Center Grove leads it in the second quarter with 1:08 left to play until halftime.
Great job of taking advantage of that special teams miscue by Warren Central. You get the ball on about the 30-yard line on that recovery by Willie Frazier, and then got a touchdown called back, but stayed composed. You're on the 18-yard line, got it back to the 13, and then Mitchell to LeMasters for 13 yards and touchdown number 1 on the year for Michael Mitchell at the quarterback position.
Once again, a big thank you to our presenting sponsors for Center Grove Saturday morning football: Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders. Rick, I think this is our 4th year of doing Saturday football.
It's been a blast, Kevin, because obviously we get to see these kids before they then suit up on Friday nights, and we continue to see some of those guys just come up through the program, and it's a great opportunity not only for us to see them, but obviously family members and everything else that's out of town, for them to be able to watch their relatives and friends and everything else. It's a great thing, and we really appreciate the sponsors that we have to do this.
Loudon kicks it to the 15-yard line. There's a flag on the play. Mark Chapman with a nice return to the 35-yard line, but there was quite a collision where that flag was thrown. So I don't know if this is going to be an illegal block of some sort.
I think it's very, very likely that that's an illegal block there.
I just saw a Center Grove player go flying. I didn't really see exactly what happened, but it is against the Warren Central Warriors.
That'll back them up, Kevin. I think they've already used one of their timeouts, so 2 timeouts for Warren Central. Haven't really shown the ability to throw it deep down the field, Kevin. They've obviously had some success throwing, but it's all been those little short swing passes. But obviously if you got some athletes and some talent in that backfield, just 1 or 2 missed tackles and those guys can take it to the house. So defense is going to have to be up to the task for Center Grove. Also, Kevin, number update here: Aiden Usher is not 48, he's 40 with those new jerseys. So Usher at D tackle is 40 and Euler at linebacker is 41.
29 seconds and counting. Warren Central taking a lot of time here.
And they just wasted.
They take another timeout.
Yeah, you're right. They wasted about 20 seconds because I don't know if they didn't realize when in high school, and once the ball is placed after a kickoff, then that clock winds. So that's what happened. And 25 seconds now, only 1 timeout. We'll see if Warren Central just runs 1 play and then heads into the locker room for halftime.
Lineberry had a 6-yard touchdown run for the Trojans, 2-point conversion by Zach Euler, and a 13-yard touchdown pass from Mitchell to LeMasters. PAT was no good to make it now 14-0 Center Grove, freshman team leading Warren Central. Stay tuned. Coming up at halftime, we got a really great promo, so you just got to stay tuned. It's all about Center Grove football. It'll be the first video that we're going to play coming up at halftime. It features Coach Moore and two of the all-time greats to ever play here at Center Grove. So stay tuned. That's coming up here in just a moment.
That's going to be Warren Central. They went ahead and used their last timeout, so a good gain on first down there. Gets it to about the 43-yard line their own, but they got to go the other 57 yards, Kevin, in 18 seconds. You got to keep those guys in front of you. You make a good sure tackle inbounds, more than likely the clock's going to run out before they can stop it. Once again, you can't let anybody behind you over their heads.
We will have Coach Moore joining us live coming up in Game 2 today of the Junior Varsity Contest coming up at halftime. Talk about last night's 24-6 win at Warren Central and get you ready for the Week 2 game at Fort Wayne Carroll. Note the game at Carroll will start at 7:30, not 7 o'clock, but 7:30. Give the Trojans and the fans a little bit of extra time to make that trek up to Fort Wayne. From the 43, first down, going to air one out here, and there's nobody home. Led his man too much. 12 seconds left to play.
Led his man too much. He was getting heavy pressure up the middle. Also, that pass drifted out of bounds as well. So, second down now. 12 seconds left in the half. First day of college football today as well, Kevin. We got a top 25 matchup over in the Mecca of football, Ireland. Iowa State, Kansas State, and that starts at noon. Always great when college football comes back. You know, Purdue's undefeated right now, Kevin.
Some misdirection.
Oh, he fumbled.
Ball came out.
I think Warren Central got it back, so Center Grove will probably just let that clock wind and head into the halftime up 14-0.
That does take us to halftime. Center Grove leads it 14-0 over the Warren Central Warriors. And the opener for the freshman squad, their first opportunity to play Center Grove High School football. Good start. A couple of touchdowns. They lead it 14-0. Saturday football being presented today by Duke Homes, Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders, and Coldwell Banker Stiles. This is Center Grove Trojan football.
It's absolutely special, obviously, to have a kid in the Super Bowl and to have a kid win a national championship in college.
Play in the NFL. You know, that's every little kid's dream when they step on a football field. But just being able to get to that, you know, that opportunity and moment, especially being with the Chiefs, like I was saying, it's just been a blessing. And Coach Moore, all my family, and all my friends around me too have helped me along the way.
Ever since I stepped foot off of Center Grove, I've definitely heard from, honestly, I'd say thousands of people from around this community, and I've just felt so much love from them. It's been great.
We have a great professional community because our parents are caring and our parents understand the importance of Center Grove. So many great schools come here to recruit, and everybody asks me, well, why would schools, these great academic schools, come here? Because they know they get the best student athletes. Center Grove teachers are the best teachers, and they teach college prep classes.
I feel like with Center Grove, I feel like you just set at a higher standard just from everybody. And it kind of just pushes you to want to be the best version of yourself.
Man, it's just been an amazing opportunity just to grow up in this, you know, this type of area. Even since we were young, all the families, parents, moms and dads have been there for everybody.
That family atmosphere where everybody takes care of everybody and we don't really worry about what's outside of our community. It's just we take care of ourselves so well.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. it means the world to me.
There's a great community and a great atmosphere just for everything you do in Center Grove. I feel like everything you do, you have a great mindset, and just all the people you're around, you feel like you're loved and you're supported by everything you do.
I love that they're humble, and I love that they still love to practice. But what I love the most is they're just the greatest young men of all.
Do you see it? Do you see the potential? The potential for birthday parties on the patio. The potential for lazy weekends by the pool. Do you see the rain hitting the glass as you read a book with a cozy blanket on a cold winter's day? And do you see the science project being done on the kitchen table? Do you feel it? Do you feel the excitement of Christmas morning as the kids race down the stairs and as a family forms memories that can never be replaced? Do you hear it? Hear the crackle of the fireplace, the laughter coming from the next room, the sound of crickets as you call it a night. At Coldwell Banker, our people and our company are cut from a different cloth. We see, hear, feel, and sense things that others simply don't. Perhaps that's because we have a unique appreciation for this magical thing that defies description, that goes by the name of home. Because of this appreciation, and because of our dedication to be the best in the craft, our company has thrived for well over a century. This is why we're ranked #1 in agent trust. And this is why more people have turned to us to help them find and sell their homes than any other company in the history of America. We are Coldwell Banker. We do real estate differently. We do real estate with higher standards. And we have proudly guided people home since 1906.
Guys, Bailey & Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker. It is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game.
The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it.
When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Get a free AC from Peterman Brothers this month. When you get a qualifying heating and cooling system installed by Peterman, the AC is free. And it's backed by our exclusive lifetime unit replacement warranty. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Back inside Ray Skillman Stadium. Freshman football here in game one. Center Grove leads Warren Central 14-0. Opening quarter was 0-0, but the Trojans put together some nice drives, Rick Embry, in that second quarter. 6-yard touchdown run by Lineberry, Zach Euler, 2-point conversion, and then a 13-yard touchdown pass from Mitchell to the Masters to make it 14-zip here at halftime.
Yeah, it really started to click there in the second quarter after going out on downs of the first drive of the game that they had. The last two drives that Center Grove had, they marched the ball down the field. Obviously, the second drive was a little bit shorter of a field due to the great special teams play by Loudon and Willie Frazier picking up that fumble from Warren Central on the kickoff. So a much better job in that second quarter, both sides of the ball by Center Grove. Very patient offensively. They had a good mix of passing and running the ball there, and were able to put 14 points on the board.
We do now see Warren Central emerging from the locker room, far side of the field. Center Grove still in the locker room, and Rick, you look over and you see the Center Grove JV team warming up over there at Hog Island.
Yep, absolutely. No, just need Warren to get their JV team here. Drove a separate bus than the freshman team, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that JV team as well, Kevin. They've got, we talk about we're doing the freshman game here, but there's 8 guys that are freshmen, 8 freshmen that got pulled up to JV and varsity. We saw a couple of them last night in the varsity game get some playing time, and how about Carson Sloan started at defensive end.
Yeah, and had some nice athletic moves. And I think he had that first batted down pass early in the game.
He had an opportunity. A couple of those passes, him and Linder had a chance to, if they can catch it, because they were pretty low passes, and they probably would have had a pick 6. But, yeah, Sloan got some playing time as a freshman. Also, number 20, Roman Youngs got some playing time there as a wide receiver. So, very, very talented freshman class, and they're off to a good start here in the freshman game.
Now we see Center Grove to our right, warming up in the end zone, stretching out, getting ready for this second half. Again, doubleheader today. Freshman first, followed up by the junior varsity contest. Again, something that Rick talked about early on in our web stream today, that the mid-conference went to this a couple of years ago, and Center Grove has gone to it now, where you play the freshman game on a Saturday morning, followed up by the JV. And I think I like it. It's good for us. We can set up the equipment and do a couple of games. I think it's good for the fans, and it's good for the officials, and they get a couple of games out of it. And I just think overall it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, and it's obviously it's a help for the ADs of each of these schools. So instead of having a game every Saturday morning that you got to get the field set up, get your officials, everything like that. I mean, it's every other week now that you just got to worry about, and Saturdays are typically the busiest day of the week for athletic directors anyway, as evidenced by the list of activities that Center Grove has going on here. You've got a soccer tournament, you got tennis tournament, both on your home. You've got a golf tournament that you got to get set up a few miles from here this afternoon. So you got all of those things at home here. It's good that every other week then you can kind of not worry about setting up the football field and just worry about those other things.
Center Grove will receive to begin the third quarter. William Parada will tee it up for the Warriors at the 40. So, Rick, we had that nice special video at halftime. Coach Moore and 2 of the all-time greats. Caden Curry still playing at Ohio State. He's a senior. And, of course, Carson Steele in his second year with the Kansas City Chiefs.
When you think about that, Kevin, you had a wait till after this.
LeMasters from the 18.
That was a hard tackle, but I don't think he got – I mean, it was not a face mask or anything. But
yeah, just kind of wrestled down, if you will, at the 37.
You think about it last year, Kevin, Center Grove had a kid that in the Super Bowl and then a kid in the national championship game that won a national championship. So that's an amazing thing. You got those 2 guys. You got Austin Booker, who's tearing it up in the preseason for the Bears. You got Rush East that's playing really well in the preseason for the Texans. It's amazing when you think about, Kevin, 25 years ago when Coach Moore got here, just the talent level and everything else getting those guys at the highest level of football. It's an awesome thing to see.
Misdirection by the Trojans. That's Mitchell.
It's a great
handing it
tackle
off
there
to
by
Walker.
Yeah, Blades, I think, was the one, because it looked like Walker had a lot of room over there, but Blades made a nice one-on-one tackle from that linebacker position.
3 yards. Let's see where they go to spot it. They're going to put it at the 40, yeah, so 3 yards for Walker.
And that talent continues to come as well, Kevin. And you talk about, look at that offensive line for Center Grove's varsity. 3 guys over 300 pounds. Cypress going to play in the Big Ten next year at IU, and the talent just continues to flow. Taven playing at Central Florida this year. It's just amazing. You're going to see more kids. You're going to see more kids playing on Saturdays and playing on Sundays coming up.
Lineberry, nice carry to the 44-yard line. Warren Central player lost his helmet. 4 yards for Lineberry. Also, you got Kobe Cherry committing to Purdue. Of course, his brother Tyler Cherry at IU. That's an interesting, I'm sure, conversation at home with the Cherry family. But yeah, it's great to. Of course, McConnell, he's a walk-on at IU, linebacker. So I think Holt told us 40-some players.
43, I think, is what he said.
Is it 43? Yeah. 43, 44 players playing in college football from Center Grove. I think he told me, just right down the way, Franklin College, I think there's 5 Center Grove players on the roster, Holt told me, which is just phenomenal.
A couple of the Wabash kids, this freshman going over there, sat behind me at the varsity game last night, Luke Barrett and T.J. Williams, so they're getting the first dose of what college football is all about after the first 2 weeks of practice at Wabash there. So you're right, it's kids at all levels, and it's just awesome to see.
Loss of a couple of yards for Lineberry brings up 4th and 5 for CG. They got to dial up something special here. Looking to the sideline to Coach Painter. Now somebody's going to leave the huddle. That's going to be one. That's Blake Walker back to the sideline.
They're down to the last 10 seconds here on the play clock.
From shotgun formation, 3 wide receiver sets. And now we see a flag and movement by the Trojans. 5-yard penalty.
I don't know if they were trying to draw Warren offside, but just a slow developing play. I think that's probably what they were trying to do, is get them to jump, but your wide receiver jumped, and now you're going to bring the punting unit out. Looks like Blake Walker is going to be back to punt.
First time we've seen Center Grove punt today. Coach was impressed last night with Corn Probst. He, of course, has been a kicker, but that's the first time he's punted varsity.
You're right. He was really impressive there. Oh, got the fake.
Oh, he's going to do the rollout type punt. All right. He's got the option probably to roll out punt, roll out pass, roll out or run. Maybe got some different options.
Yeah, and he's disappointed because he kind of shanked that off his foot a little bit. Walker did. Yeah, the Aussie type punt.
Mm-hmm. Goes to the Warren Central 42.
Warren Central going to take over with really good field position on their first possession here in the second half.
That one covers 15 yards. Battling the sun this morning. We got here early. We had some cloud coverage, but we lost the clouds.
Those are gone now, which leads for a beautiful, what do they call these? Chamber of Commerce days, Kevin?
Correct.
Absolutely great weather and sunshiny, but yeah, a little bit hard until that about noon or so when that sun.
That was a nice play. Just dropped it instead of, he looked outside. That's where they had been throwing the ball to 11, Benson, but this time they go to the guy, the inside receiver. He had it in the hands, Rick, just couldn't pull it in, couldn't hold on to it. That's 15, Durrett.
Yeah, if Durrett gets that, he might go to the house because Center Grove, one of their DBs had run right by him, so really the only one he had left to make miss was the safety, and then he would have taken it to the house, but didn't do the important first thing, catch the ball.
See the ball into the hands, catch it, and then run. Again, swarming defense by the Trojans.
Yeah, first in the backfield there, and then I think he hung on was Ari Lanson. for Center Grove, number 97.
Loss of a yard from the 42 to the 41.
Lanson 5'8", 225 from that defensive tackle position. That's a load. And you got 3rd and long for Warren Central.
Anthony Green Richardson, quarterback, throwing right, completes to Mark Chapman. Chapman's going to be tackled at the 45-yard line.
Now that's Signer coming up from the safety position. In addition, number 57, James Grant from that linebacker position came up to quickly shut that one down. Gain of about 5, but that's going to be 4th and long. We saw the one time that they attempted to punt. Kevin in the first half didn't result and didn't have very good results, so it looks like they're going to go for it.
Fourth and 7 is the call for Warren Central. Three wide receivers. Quick throw, led him too much. Incomplete pass, looking for Ryan Benson. Turnover on downs.
Yeah, and Center Grove's going to take over in great field position on their side of the field, inside the 45-yard line. So another good opportunity for this Center Grove offense to put more points on the board.
Football at the Warren Central 45.
Here comes maybe the Warren Central JV bus rolling in here, hopefully.
3:27 to play, third quarter. Walker found something.
Just straight up the gut there, Kevin. Good blocking on the internal part of that Center Grove line between Ducati, Rubish, and Robards.
On that play, bring up 10 down short.
Eight yards for Walker. A couple of Warren Central buses arriving for this game 2. Another nice carry for the Trojans. First down, CG. Move the chains to the 31-yard line. 6 yards for Cohen Lineberry.
Yeah, really good job kind of running back by committee, similar to what you saw last night at the varsity level. Kevin Walker and Lineberry have been really, really good out of that backfield. And once again, credit to that offensive line up front.
Whistles on the field. Delay of game called by the back official. 5-yard penalty against the Trojans. A little bit too long, I guess, in the huddle.
Yeah, took too long to get moving there.
Stands tall in the pocket. Completes to LeMasters. Out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Yeah, that's a great job. You just let the kind of the slot guy go down in the middle of the field and clear out the middle of that field. He brought the safeties and the other linebacker with him, and then great play design to just drag LeMasters through the middle of the field. And Mitchell hit him once again. Really, after that first pass that he overthrew a little bit, Mitchell's been really, really impressive in this freshman game, Kevin.
12 yards for the Trojans. Second down and 3. Football at the 24-yard line. Good job by the Warren Central defender. Shot the gap, got in there quickly. That's 13. Javion Bacon. Man, we've worked in a lot of breakfast items this morning. We got Hog Island. We got Javion Bacon. I mean, come on. Got my coffee Forgot I had my coffee, Rick.
I was going to say that name of Bacon is fantastic.
We've had our McDonald's breakfast sandwiches.
Appreciate you setting me up there, Kevin. You know,
gotta take care of my crew.
It takes something to keep this physique like it is. I got the annual physical next Thursday, so I got to be a little careful over the next week. They do that blood work.
Also, big thank you to Naomi Summers bringing us some chocolate chip cookies.
Those are always top notch. John Summers' mom is always taking care of us up here.
I see 8 cookies back here.
Yeah, I don't need 8 cookies. They'll say, wow, your weights went up from the last year when we checked it.
Hey, it's football season. You got to get your weight up. Well, it depends on what position you play.
Yeah.
Wow, last night I was on the sideline, and it was just impressive to see how big Center Grove is. Oh, my mercy. Just the offensive line, defensive line, just really big.
And Mitchell again hits his guy. Walker makes a couple guys miss. Another beautiful play call there and a first down for Center Grove. That's probably going to take us to the end of the third quarter once they wind this clock. They'll go to the other end for the start of the fourth quarter.
Football's at the 17-yard line. Center Grove 14-0. Leading Warren Central in this freshman game. Season and home opener for the Trojans. Today's game presented by Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders. This is CG Football.
Guys, Bailey & Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker. It is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Ready for the fourth quarter. Center Grove freshman 14, Warren Central 0. New set of downs. Lineberry to the 10-yard line. Explosive run.
Yeah, good gain on first down there by Lineberry. Just followed those guys. Had the pulling guard from the other side coming in front of him, and Lineberry good gain on first down.
Football at the 11, 6 yards for Lineberry. Just getting things underway here in the fourth quarter. Center Grove scoring a couple of touchdowns in the second quarter. Mitchell hands it off to Walker.
And much space there. Good job.
Yeah, he kind of went left and right. He did a little dance in that, trying to find something.
Yeah, Warren brought a couple extra guys kind of on a semi-run blitz, and hardly had more guys than you could block right there. So now still third and about 3 from the 10.
Goes under center. Man in motion. Hand off to the lone back in the backfield. He is wrapped up. He's going to lose some yardage.
That was
that Bacon?
13.
Bacon. Javion Bacon.
Yeah, he doesn't make that tackle. Center Grove might be in the house right now because if there was nobody else over there, Bacon just a great sure tackle. Actually, a loss of 1 for Center Grove. Now fourth down. To get to about the 7-yard line. And Coach
4th and
Painter
4.
Looks like he might let this clock wind down and then call a timeout. So since it looks like that, I'm going to go ahead and read off the freshman cheerleaders working hard down there on the track. You got Maya Andrews, Amelia Bird, Kirsten Davis, Piper Ford, Marissa Gross, Chloe Langman, Brielle Oliver, Ashlyn Paget, Aaliyah Spangler, and Addison Stidell. Freshman cheer coaches Macy Price. If I said those names correctly, all compliments can go to Rick Embry. If I didn't, all complaints can go to PA announcer Chris Tapek.
Is it Tapak or Tapak or
It's Tupac?
Tupac. He was up earlier going over names with us. Really appreciate everything that Chris does for Center Grove football. Also, a big thank you to Aaron Holt, Brent Lay with the Gridiron Club, and how about Scott Hendrick, game day manager today, just making sure everything runs smoothly here on this first Saturday of freshman JV football.
Scott's done a great job today, but he's not the most important Hendrick in our broadcast, Kevin. That's the cameraman making his camera debut this morning. Matthew, his son, recent Wabash grad last May. He's got the full-time job and doing a little work on the side, but we appreciate Matthew's help this morning.
Doing a great job on the camera. Appreciate it. Got him up early today.
That's good.
Dad said just, hey, get him a Coke Zero and he's good to go. 4th and 4 for Coach Painter and the Trojans. Football at the Warren Central 11. 6:46 to play. We're in the fourth quarter. Man in motion. Takes the handoff. Trying to get around the corner, and he is chopped down short of the first down. 17, again, not on the roster for Warren Central today. At least the name's not on there, but he made a heck of a tackle, and I think it's going to be just short.
Yeah, and that's one you run to the short side of the field. Not a lot of room to try to get outside for LeMasters, and they run that jet play twice, and it actually on both times on 4th down, and neither time has worked. But a good job by Warren Central. Kind of defense stood up there and prevented Center Grove from putting another touchdown on the board.
Turnover on downs, just a yard shy of the first down. So Warren Central will take control from its own 13, or make that, their own, 8-yard line? 8-yard line.
Yep. Start to see some of those varsity guys trickling on the sidelines here for Center Grove, Kevin, after a morning in the pool, which is, sometimes when I'm at the pool, it's not a workout. These guys on Saturday morning.
Do you sink?
Yeah. It's
after talking about eating the cookies and everything.
Usually have a beverage with an umbrella in it, and not a lot of hard work for me when I'm in the pool, but that's kind of a Center Grove football tradition over the last several years. They get in the pool and do some exercises and that kind of stuff to help with the muscles, the sore muscles, the day after a tough game like they had last night. Then they come out here and cheer for the freshmen and JV, so that's awesome to see.
88, Parker Jones, intended receiver, incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. Yeah, it's great to see the varsity players come out and support the younger players, and also you'll see Coach Moore and the coaching staff. They get on that sideline and they start coaching these guys up. They do their game film work, and then they go and, like you said, they do their swimming, and then they get out here to support these guys.
I got to find that kid's number once he gets out of being around all those big guys. Chase Beeson, number 32. Nice. Not very big, 5'4", 125, but he absolutely did what you have to, and that's go low and wrap him up around the ankles or knees, and a loss of 4 yards there.
Back at the 5-yard line. Brings up 3rd and very long here for the Warriors. Pass complete in the flat once again to Benson. Some razzle-dazzle trying to get around the defender. Good pursuit by the Trojan defense. Looks like maybe back to the original line of scrimmage. 8-yard line, 3 yards for the Warriors. 4th and 10. Their last punt and only punt didn't go so well. Went 1 yard, hit the back side of the Warren Central offensive lineman.
I think they're going to try again, Kevin. Here comes the punter out again. Going to try to get this one up a little bit higher. Yeah, you're kind of in a tough predicament there. Obviously, 4th and 10 from your own 8. You go for it and don't make it. You give Center Grove great field position. But, yeah, we saw that first time.
Maybe roll out, get away from the lineman. This is William Parada.
He's not very deep. That's one of the problems. And I don't know if that's because I don't think the center can snap it back to him farther or what. But
he's probably 9 yards deep from the center, from the snapper.
And what's normal, Kevin?
Oh, man, 16, 17 yards. Oh, boy.
Oh, he hit him again.
And it goes into the end zone. Center Grove recovers. It is a touchdown for the Trojans. Again, a line drive kick. Ricochets off a player, goes into the end zone, recovered by the Trojans. Is that 91?
That's what I'm trying to.
I believe 91. Talon McFarland recovered.
Talon McFarland, a lineman's dream right there, Kevin.
Recovers the ball in the end zone for a touchdown. Well done, Talon McFarland.
No, I got a feeling Warren has not spent a lot of time on the special teams. It's difficult at the freshman and JV level because so much of their time during the week is actually getting the varsity ready and working on scout team for the varsity, and those guys don't get a lot of time just individual work with their own coaching staff and especially special teams.
See if we get the PAT kick this time, and he did. Loudon puts it right down the middle. Well done.
And well done by LeMasters to get that ball down because the snap was a little bit low, but LeMasters is able to place it. Loudon buries it through. Well, we got our first special teams touchdown of the year for Center Grove, courtesy of Talon McFarland, number 91. 5'11", 198 pounds. That's one of those your eyes get real big, Kevin, and you dream about that ball drilled off the back of another offensive lineman, and it falls right in the end zone, and McFarland's right there for the touchdown.
Rick, I think there's, 70-some freshmen playing this year for Center Grove, and you talked about it. Several playing in the next game in the junior varsity contest. I think 1 or 2 played last night. I know Sloan played defensive end for Center Grove. He's a freshman.
Yeah, Sloan and Young's, I think Roman Young's got a little bit of playing time. Roman did offensively, so we'll probably see him in the JV game. But like you said, Carson Sloan started at the end. But, yeah, you've got another 6 guys, I think, in addition to those 2, that'll be playing in the JV game. So it is a talented class. And despite having those 8 guys that aren't playing for you, they're still sitting at, I think there was 63 on this roster when I counted it earlier this week. So that is a gargantuan freshman class and kind of a great indicator of the future of this Center Grove Trojan football machine continuing to churn.
Wow, what a kickoff by Loudon all the way inside the 10. It bounces at the 5. Freshman kicker just got a touchback. Oh, my.
That's
impressive.
Yes.
Yeah, Coach Painter, head coach for the freshman squad, says here, excited about his team. 8 freshmen pulled up to the JV/varsity. And my team still has great talent and depth, and I would agree 100% with that. So Warren Central will start from its own 20-yard line. Again, Loudon with a touchback.
Well, and we talked about, you talked about the players coming out here, the varsity players coming out and supporting these kids on the freshman team and the coaching staff. And that coaching staff is such a huge part. And obviously Coach Moore touches on it all the time, how thankful he is and lucky he is that he's been here for 25 years. And you've got a lot of guys on that coaching staff that has been with him for many, many years. And that stability and consistency obviously is a big reason for the success.
Anthony Green Richardson, quarterback, scrambles to the, looks like the 21, maybe got a yard out of it. Yeah, talking to Center Grove assistant coach for the varsity squad, Joey Siderwitz. He'll be the head coach for the JV today. He runs the offense for the JV, but he says Coach Moore and this coaching staff, they put so much into freshman football into JV football. It's just not only about the varsity program. It is all the way down.
And we've heard Coach Moore talk about, kind of with the crazy schedule that we've had over the last couple years once we left the MIC. Sometimes when you're having to play those out-of-state teams like Center Grove has had to, you have a hard time getting the JV and the freshmen, because obviously if you play in Ohio, you're probably not going to have those freshmen and JV teams travel with you the next Saturday. But it's such a big deal to him, and obviously he wants these kids to get some games in. And any time that you lose a game or two because you can't find somebody to play on Saturday, that's a big deal. These guys are working just as hard as those varsity guys to get better and during the week, and they want to be able to go out there and hit and tackle somebody that doesn't have a Center Grove jersey on.
Big number 97 D lineman for Center Grove. He was trucking. Did you see him? He tried to get off the field, and Warren Central pulled a Peyton Manning, did a quick snap, and anyway, too many men on the field for Center Grove, so the penalty against the Center Grove Trojans. He did everything he could. He was about 1 to 2 yards away from getting to the sideline. I was waiting for him to get airborne and maybe go head first into the sideline.
And I think a couple of those coaches might have took cover if he tried to go airborne. Ari Lanson, 5'8", 225.
So I noticed a typo on the varsity roster last night. Stanley,
yeah.
He's 6'4", and it says he's 205 pounds.
Yeah, there's no way.
Maybe change the 2 to a 3.
I don't think he's 300.
No, I don't think so either. But he's
255.
Yeah,
265.
probably. It could be a 0, change it to a 5, make it 255.
Well, and I was thinking too. You look at him, and we were up in the stands talking about. You always talk about guys that look great coming off the bus. You want to get your 4 or 5 studs that they come off the bus, and if the other team's looking at him, you're like, oh my gosh, yeah. We talked about Cyphers, Stanley, Cherry.
Oh my. Well, here's the thing.
Dom Barry
I think
gets
they
off
were
the
all
bus.
They were captains last night. At least Cherry was, and Cyphers. They walked out of the locker room. Again, I'm on the field, and I was kind of my back turned to them, and they hold hands. I had to go duck to get under their arms and their hands. I almost got knocked over by Cherry and Cyphers, and I'm like, wow.
Yeah, those are.
That's what I call D1 talent and size right there.
Some big young men.
3rd and 1 here for Warren Central. Final couple of minutes. We're just approaching 2:30 in this 4th quarter.
Good scramble by the quarterback, Green Richardson.
Second down and 1. Pick 6. Going to take it to the house.
Willie
Frazier.
And it's not down goes Frazier. It's in the end zone goes Frazier.
Running downhill Frazier. Touchdown. Well done, Willie.
Oh, man, that's another dream as a defensive player there. A tipped pass by the offense and right into Frazier's hands, and the 5'8", 145-pound freshman gets his first freshman touchdown. All 3 facets now of the Trojan freshman team have scored, Kevin. Offense, special teams, and now defense. Frazier's had a heck of a game. Recovered the fumble off of the pooch kick by Loudon to set up Center Grove for touchdown number 2, and then right there he gets on the board himself. Nice game, young man.
Well done, Loudon. Puts it through on another PAT kick. 28-0 Trojans. Frazier goes about 40-some yards on that pick 6 for the touchdown.
Yeah, I think that was probably 41. We're going to give him 41 yards on the pick 6.
Great debut for these young men.
Absolutely.
First game in high school football. Of course, Rick, you and I saw a lot of these players over the last few years, 7th grade and 8th grade when Central and North play, and the rivalry games. That's why we know a lot of these names.
Yeah, and absolutely, and I was actually thinking about that. These guys' first time playing since they played against each other last year in that rivalry game in early October, and that's always one where Coach Moore, after that game, tells all them, all right, you guys have been fighting against each other for the last 4 quarters and the last 2 years. Now you come together, you're one, and oh yeah, by the way, here's Marty Mills, our weight coordinator. all of you guys go get in that weight room and get ready to play some high school football next year.
Sky kick.
Oh, that's...
Ooh, collision. Ball's loose. I think Warren got on it. 2 players for Warren. They didn't see each other, kind of like 2 outfielders colliding.
Well, very similar to that last punt by Cornprost last night, Kevin. That kind of was the clincher when those 2 guys for Warren Central's varsity ran into each other. Center Grove recovered, and then Reese put the icing on the cake.
Warren Central covers it up at the 39-yard line. 2:10 and counting left in today's freshman contest. Center Grove 28, Warren Central 0. We talk a lot about the offense, special teams, but the defense so far, pitching a shutout. Probably shouldn't have said that, but they played well. They've kept everything in front.
Yeah, they have. They've been really, really impressive, and now a few subs in there for that defense, but hopefully they can keep Warren out of this end zone.
87 with the carry. Stood up. Good job by 87. Really.
Picked up about
Josiah.
nine yards or so.
Josiah Jones. Gets it to the 49. It is enough for a first down, 10 yards. Yards after contact, he got additional probably 4 to 5 yards after he got hit.
Getting a first opportunity for him this morning. Going to get another one right here. Big hole.
Another big hole. Hit it hard, too.
54 in there on the tackle for Center Grove. That's Jax Mason.
5 yards for Jones. So 2 carries. He has 15 yards. 1 minute left in this one. Again, coming up, game 2. Center Grove versus Warren Central in the junior varsity game. And Coach Moore plans to join us at halftime of the JV contest to recap last night's win over Warren Central, 24-6 in the season opener. Also, we'll talk about the game coming up on Friday at Fort Wayne Carroll. Whistles on the field following the play. Looks like a timeout called by Warren Central. Football at the 44-yard line. Third down coming up here for the Warriors.
Mason, in addition, number 94, Jafil Gills, also in on the tackle there. Getting some other guys in on that action. Obviously, you got a big roster on this freshman team. Great that Coach Painter can get some other guys in there. Also wanted to mention the assistant coaches for Coach Painter, John Summers, longtime Center Grove coach across multiple levels. Adam Lutgren, former player. And Brendan Kane as well for Center Grove on that coaching staff for the freshman team.
Coach Summers, he was on that very first sectional championship team here at Center Grove, 1987. He was a junior. And they also had the first regional title back in 1987 against Jeffersonville right here on this field.
That's going back some years, Kevin, whenever me and you were sophomores in high school as well.
Across the middle, a pick. Well done. It almost like he's thrown that one right to the Center Grove defender.
Well, he did a good job of just stepping in front of that. We're going to get a number on him as soon as.
It's 20-something. 29. Still looking.
DeBurn.
29 with the interception.
DeBurn.
Yeah, 5'2", 100 pounds.
Oh, man. He's getting carried by some significantly bigger than him guys, but a great job. He just stepped right in front of the Warren Central wide receiver, kind of running a pattern across the middle of the field. I think Center Grove's going to be done here. They're not even going to take a snap. 20 seconds left. They don't need to unless they take one and just take a knee.
Heck, lift DeBurn up like Rudy after the game. That was well done. What a moment for that young man. Yeah, 10 seconds left in this one. Center Grove will hand it off one final time. New running back, it appears to me. That was also a new quarterback. Looked like 3 at quarterback.
Yep. Kirkemeyer.
Center Grove gets it done, 28-0, your final score.
Impressive performance, Kevin, and man, that's like we said, all 3 phases of this team were really, really good against always a good team in Warren Central, but a couple touchdowns on the offensive end, a punt block return for a touchdown by McFarland and a good old pick six by Willie Frazier to cap things off.
Coach Painter again said 8 freshmen pulled up to play JV varsity football, but he still has a lot of talent and depth, and he was spot on. And I'm excited about what I saw today from this freshman squad. And again, stay tuned. We got game 2 coming up, the JV contest. Looks like at the moment they put 20 minutes on the clock. They're going to allow some time here for the JV teams to warm up and get ready for game 2. But Rick, I'm really impressed with this freshman team.
That was fun. That was fun to watch, Kevin, and a great job by offensive line, defensive line, and skill positions, and a great kicker. And yeah, you're right, Kevin. A great way to start off the season for Coach Painter and his freshman Trojans.
So for the Center Grove freshman team, 1-0 on the young season. They'll be back in action next Saturday, right back here at Ray Skillman Stadium. They'll take on Fort Wayne Carroll a little bit later in the morning. You got to allow some extra time for Fort Wayne Carroll to travel all the way down here to the south side. So that game will kick off at 11 o'clock in the morning next Saturday, the freshman game, and the JV game against Carroll will be at 12:30. But what we're going to do, we're going to take a break. And for those watching our stream today, we're going to keep this stream going. So we won't start a new stream. That'll be right here, this stream. We're going to take another break. And after the break, we'll probably just take down the microphones, play a little bit of music, and then once we're ready for action, we'll come back on live with the announcing of the second contest. So appreciate everybody tuning in for the freshman game. Debut looked very impressive. 28-0, your final score, Center Grove over Warren Central. Today's game is being presented by Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders. This is Center Grove Trojan Football.
It's absolutely special, obviously, to have a kid in the Super Bowl and to have a kid win a national championship in college.
Play in the NFL. That's every little kid's dream when they step on a football field. But just being able to get to that, that opportunity and moment, especially being with the Chiefs. Like I was saying, it's just been a blessing. And Coach Moore, all my family, and all my friends around me too have helped me along the way.
Ever since I stepped foot off of Center Grove, I've definitely heard from, honestly, I'd say thousands of people from around this community, and I've just felt so much love from them. It's been great.
We have a great professional community because our parents are caring and our parents understand the importance of Center Grove. So many great schools come here to recruit, And everybody asks me, well, why would schools, these great academic schools, come here? Because they know they get the best student athletes. Center Grove teachers are the best teachers, and they teach college prep classes.
I feel like with Center Grove, I feel like you just set at a higher standard just from everybody, and it kind of just pushes you to want to be the best version of yourself.
Man, it's just been an amazing opportunity just to grow up in this, this type of area. Even since we were young, all the families, parents, moms and dads have been there for everybody.
That family atmosphere where everybody takes care of everybody, and we don't really worry about what's outside of our community. It's just we take care of ourselves so well.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. It means the world to me.
There's a great community and a great atmosphere just for everything you do in Center Grove. I feel like everything you do, you have a great mindset, and just all the people you're around, you feel like you're loved and you're supported by everything you do.
I love that they're humble, and I love that they still love to practice. But what I love the most is they're just the greatest young men of all.
Do you see it? Do you see the potential? The potential for birthday parties on the patio. The potential for lazy weekends by the pool. Do you see the rain hitting the glass as you read a book with a cozy blanket on a cold winter's day? And do you see the science project being done on the kitchen table? Do you feel it? Do you feel the excitement of Christmas morning as the kids race down the stairs and as a family forms memories that can never be replaced? Do you hear it? Hear the crackle of the fireplace, the laughter coming from the next room, the sound of crickets as you call it a night. At Coldwell Banker, our people and our company are cut from a different cloth. We see, hear, feel, and sense things that others simply don't. Perhaps that's because we have a unique appreciation for this magical thing that defies description, that goes by the name of home. Because of this appreciation, and because of our dedication to be the best in the craft, our company has thrived for well over a century. This is why we're ranked #1 in agent trust. And this is why more people have turned to us to help them find and sell their homes than any other company in the history of America. We are Coldwell Banker. We do real estate differently. We do real estate with higher standards. And we have proudly guided people home since 1906.
Guys, Bailey & Wood closes in days, not weeks.
Well, it looks like the hometown team of Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders is running some really great plays.
Yeah, Walker, it is the winning combination of in-house processing and underwriting, along with providing 5-star customer service that gets you to the closing table fast.
It's pretty evident that Bailey & Wood is the winning team for all your mortgage needs.
Mortgages and snacks.
Yeah.
It may be intense, it may be emotional, but it's only a game.
The Indiana High School Athletic Association reminds you of these sportsmanship tips.
When an official makes a call, accept it.
When a member of the opposing team makes a great play, applaud it.
When an opponent extends a hand after the game, shake it.
Play it cool, practice sportsmanship. Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Go Trojans.
Get a free AC from Peterman Brothers this month. When you get a qualifying heating and cooling system installed by Peterman, the AC is free. And it's backed by our exclusive lifetime unit replacement warranty. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Welcome back inside Ray Skillman Stadium as we get ready for the junior varsity matchup between the Center Grove Trojans and the Warren Central Warriors. It's 74 degrees, plenty of sunshine, beautiful morning for football here at Ray Skillman Stadium. Kevin Conrad, Rick Embry with you. In game one, the freshman team defeated Warren Central 28-0. Of course, last night, Coach Moore and the varsity program beat the Warriors on the east side 24-6. So, Rick, the Trojans now at the JV game trying to get the sweep here in week one over the Warriors.
Yeah, impressive performance this morning from the freshman team. All three phases were clicking in that one to win 28-0. So now really looking forward to the JV action here. And a lot of these kids either played on the freshman team last year or maybe some of them played on the JV and had a fantastic season last year as well. So. And you got some new faces. You got probably 5 or 6 freshmen that are also playing on here. So looking forward to this one, and we'll see if Center Grove can come up with the sweep with a JV win.
Today's doubleheader being presented by Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders. Center Grove in the home red jerseys today with the white numbers. Warren Central across the way in the gold uniforms. Evan Wishmeyer, freshman, getting the nod at quarterback today for CG. Again, quite a few freshmen moving up to the junior varsity ranks for Center Grove.
Yeah, and Wishmeyer is listed as the backup on the varsity roster, so obviously that's impressive for a freshman, but Michael Mitchell looked really good as another freshman in the freshman game at quarterback, so Wishmeyer will get the start here, and Center Grove, barring a turnover or anything, will take over first after the kickoff here. Brody Tilton, it looks like, is deep for Center Grove, along with a couple other guys. I can't see the numbers quite yet, Kevin.
It appears to be 89 to kick off for the Warriors. Cleoman McChristian, he's a sophomore, if that's truly number 89. And it's going to be taken from the 9-yard line.
I think that's one of those freshmen. I think that's Cameron Trice for Center Grove.
To the 30-yard line. Nice return.
Yep, that was.
It's Emmett Anderson, they said on the return. 46, Emmett Anderson, you're right. He's a freshman. Running back, 5'8", 150. Great return. Good field position for the Trojans from their own 30.
Cameron Trice is 43. He's at one of the wing back position here. Starting out.
Evan Wishmeyer, freshman at quarterback. Hands it off. Running play here to the near side across the 40 to the 45. Great start for the Center Grove Trojans. Wyatt Hodson, the junior.
Yeah, big hole up front there, and we're going to talk about those. We're going to talk about those big guys early here, Kevin, on the offensive line. Marshall Tidd, who's a freshman. Ben Carey, who's a freshman. Trayton McNair, sophomore Chris Lesh, and junior Mason Morrow on that offensive line. And you got to think about this, Kevin. You got 5 seniors starting on that Center Grove varsity offensive line, so a lot of these guys are next in line come next year if they continue to improve.
15 yards for Hodson on that first carry. Another bruising run for the Center Grove Trojans. Nothing fancy, right up the middle, across midfield. That's number 12 with the carry, Brody Tilton. He's a junior running back, 6'1", 175 pounds, into Warrior territory at the 48.
We saw Tilton last year on the JV team, and he's got very, very good speed. He's going to get some opportunities on the varsity level probably as well. But, yeah, 2 very impressive runs here to start it off for Center Grove.
7 yards. Brings up second and short for the Center Grove Trojans. Another handoff, another first down. Ball coughed up. Fumble picked up by the Warriors. Down the sideline, a couple of blockers, runs out of bounds. And Just couldn't hang on to it. It looked like that was 43 for the Center Grove Trojans. Cameron Trice, the freshman running back, coughing it up.
Yeah, he got hit his first carry in high school, and you know what? You just got to shake it off and know, wow, these guys hit a little bit harder than those 8th graders I played against last year. So he'll shake it off. He'll be fine. But yeah, a good opening drive there for Center Grove. Stiles with that fumble, and now Warren Central takes over with great field position to start off for them.
Number 1 at quarterback for Warren Central. Number 1 says it's Sean Fox, a linebacker. That's not number 1, so I'm not for sure. This could be, let's see, going down the roster.
Quillen, I would bet, number 7 listed on their varsity rosters. Sophomore quarterback.
You're probably
6'3",
right.
185.
Yeah, Jack Quillen.
That's what we're going with, because the other 2 quarterbacks listed on
played last night. So Jack Quillen, sophomore, 6'3", incomplete pass, second down and 10. Hands it off, 28, wrapped up in the backfield, gets back to the maybe, is going to probably lose about a half a yard. Well done by the Trojan defense.
Yeah, I thought it was Keaton Van Getz was the one who hit him first, defensive lineman. But a good job of up front, the penetration by that front 4 for Center Grove, and now Warren in a 3rd and long situation.
28 on the roster says Farrell Wilson, a sophomore, with that run. 3rd and 11
Good
over the
ball.
top. Quillen with the completed pass to number 3 for the first down.
Yeah, I don't know who that one is.
Yeah, the roster here not quite accurate for us on some of these for Warren Central. So it is a number 3 with the catch to the 19.
But a great ball there by Quillen.
First down. From the gun, hand off to 28, Wilson. Tackled just shy of the 15. Football at the 17-yard line. A couple of yards for the Warriors.
I don't know if that was Klobovis, maybe 44. Looked like a 4 number, but we'll get that closer.
26, his first carry for the Warriors, and he is hammered on the edge by 37. That's Aaron Smith, junior DB. There is a flag on the play. 26, Kean Thomas with the carry. 6 foot, 210-pound junior running back. Football spotted at the 17, no gain. They're saying holding against Warren Central, marching back 10 yards.
Another good job up front by that Center Grove front 4. Holding penalty to back them up. 2nd and long now.
Quillen in the gun, some movement by the Trojan D line.
Didn't get across the ball, though.
Center Grove bringing 4. Quillen, far sideline, incomplete pass. In and out of the hands.
Another pretty good ball there by Quillen. Just trying to get one of his tall, lanky wide receivers out there to go up and get it, but a good job coverage-wise by Center Grove over there. I think that was 27 for Center Grove. Austin Dibburn. Little brother had a pick late in that freshman game.
Liam Tillen was the intended receiver, sophomore. Is that right? It's got to be a typo.
Yeah.
It says he's 6'11".
Yeah.
I think maybe 6'1".
He's not that. He's tall, but 6'11" is a little much.
I think more like 6'1".
That's funny.
Quillen on the scramble, wide open. Tillen with the reception in the end zone. Touchdown. The Warriors strike first.
Yeah, good job by Quillen. Just scrambled a little bit, and like you said, Kevin, Center Grove lost contain, and he made a little out and up move into the end zone, so Warren Central strikes first. Take advantage of the penalty or the turnover from Center Grove.
Warren Central last night struggled with the PAT kicks, the snaps, and the holds. They're going to try one here. We'll see how it turns out. But they struggled last night in the varsity contest. McChristian, at least on number 89 on our roster is McChristian. He's a sophomore.
Well, you got to figure if he can kick a couple extra points, Kevin, he might have the varsity job, because you're right. It was not good last night. And it was two different guys. The guy that kicked the field goal or attempted the field goal, which was shanked badly, and then the extra point was poor as well. So that was a different kid that did that. Now trying to get
taking quite a bit of time here to get the kicking ball. Of course, there's the throwing ball, the offensive ball, if you will, and you have a ball for the kicker. And now we're ready for the PAT kick. Good snap, good hold, good kick, and it's good. Yeah, that was a lot better operation than what we saw last night in the varsity contest. 7-0 Warren Central with the early lead, a 27-yard touchdown pass, Quillen to Tillon.
Quillen to Tillon.
That's quite a headline.
That is. And the first time in the last 24 hours that Warren Central has the lead on Center Grove. Long way to go. Center Grove just needs to make sure they hang on the ball. Their first 3 carries were for really, really good yardage. You just happened to put one on the turf, and Warren Central took advantage.
So the head coach for the junior varsity Trojans is Joey Siderwitz. He runs the offense. Kevin Deedle runs the defense. Of course, Joey and Kevin both great players back in the day for Coach Moore. Joey, of course, state champ, part of the 2015 team. He was the quarterback, and then Kevin Deedle also played for the Coach Moore. And I don't know if Kevin was part of that 08 state championship team. I don't believe so, but I got to double check on that. But he was also a great defensive player for the Trojans. Kickoff, pretty good kickoff inside the 15.
Emmett Anderson again, I think. Good return again for
Fantastic return. You're saying he's a true freshman, right? He's not a redshirt freshman or anything like that, right? He's a true freshman, right?
He absolutely is.
Well done.
Yeah, he's had 2 really good returns there from that left side. So,
unfortunately, in some situations, high school sports becoming a little more like college with the portal, with the transfer, and some states are allowing the NIL money, and so that's why I say as a jokingly there.
Still not
about the red shirt.
Yeah, thankfully still no red shirting.
Well, for Center Grove, they wear the red jerseys. That's what I was talking about.
Good gain on first down by Tilton again.
To the 42-yard line, picks up 5 yards.
32 for 1.
Warren bringing 5. Handoff goes to 30.
It's Hodson again.
Hodson.
He's going to have enough for a first down.
He's had a couple of really brilliant runs for the Trojans. This is enough for the first down to the 40. Between the 47 48, they'll put it to 48. Give him 6 yards. Hodson, good size, 5'10", 175.
Speaking of good size, I'm going to rattle off these sizes of this young offensive line, Kevin, for you in a minute here.
Wishmeyer passing, middle of the field, caught and tackled at the 24-yard line.
That's Anderson again, Kevin, coming out of that slot position, tight end position a little bit. Just got by his defense, and Wishmeyer hit him on the numbers. Good pass, good catch, yards after catch as well, and Center Grove now almost into the red zone of Warren Central.
Whistles on the field.
I think somebody lost a helmet or something with that on the Warren Central side, so got him swapped out.
29 yards on the reception. Oh,
Good
nice.
vision. Good
nice
cuts.
cut back. That's Brody Tilton, the junior. You could see him plant that left foot in the turf and cut it up. Good yardage for Tilton.
All right, I'm going to rattle off these offensive linemen in size. Marshall Tidd, number 55, freshman, 6'4", 255, Kevin. Ben Carey right beside him, number 56, 6 foot, 260. Trayton McNair, number 71, 5'11", 205, sophomore. Christopher Lesh, number 74, sophomore, 6 foot, 265. And Mason Morrow, number 52, junior, 6'3", 225.
First and 10 at the 13. Bad snap. Good job by Wishmeyer to just pounce on the football. High snap. Couldn't handle it. Big loss here for the Trojans. All the way back to the 30-yard line.
Yeah, that's a 17-yard loss.
17-yard loss.
That's huge. Obviously still only second down, so you got a little bit of an opportunity to get some of this yardage back. But, man, just another mistake after Center Grove's moving the ball well.
Wishmeyer in the gun. He's throwing, and miscommunication. He was looking for 89, Cade Kraus. Kraus went down the field, and he thought he was going to stop and go toward the sideline, so it brings up third and long.
Yeah, I don't know if he was, you're right, supposed to just sit down right there or what, but good protection by that offensive line. But now Center Grove in a third and what, 26, 27 situation.
2.5 minutes left to play in this opening quarter. Junior varsity contest, 7-0. Warren Central leads it. Hand off, 12. Tilton. To the 15, 10, 5, touchdown. What a move by Brody Tilton.
Third and 27 play, Kevin. I was getting ready to ask, what do you dial up right there? Well, how about a little draw to Tilton? Tilton makes a couple guys miss again. A great cutback, good vision by Tilton, and he takes it into the house from 30 yards away.
Center Grove going to kick this. 7 will hold. That's Wishmeyer, the quarterback. 24 appears to be the kicker.
Gilstorf.
Brooks Gilstorf, sophomore. His older brother played soccer for Center Grove. Older sister played tennis. He's a wide receiver and a kicker, and he puts it right through, and we're tied 7-7.
Well, a great response there by Center Grove after that high snap. Put them in a tough situation. 3rd and 27 from the 30. With confidence in that offensive line up front. Tilton gets through the first level and then makes one cutback, and he's able to get in the end zone to tie this thing up.
Rick, we got a break. Got a wide shot. How about the cheerleaders today for the Center Grove Junior Varsity squad?
All right, JV cheerleaders. Kaylin Brown, Vivian Chirinko, Addison Coffey, Sophia Garrison, Vivian Hirsch, Lainey Mackinson, Melody McCrae, Macy Painter, Reagan Renard, Brenna Ryan, Brooklyn Stitz, Josephine Strain, and Carly West. And the JV cheer coach is Katie Naku. Like I said in the freshman game, if I pronounce those correctly, my name's Rick Embry, and all compliments can come to me. If I didn't, I'm going to reference, I'm going to send you to the PA announcer. That's Troy Gilstorf for any complaints.
A big thank you again to Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders. And love and have them back as our Saturday sponsor for football. This is our 4th year of doing Saturday football for Center Grove, and love having Bailey and Wood Mortgage Lenders because we get to put up here in the upper left corner the great Jeff Saturday.
Jeff Saturday.
Doesn't get much better than that.
No, that's fantastic, and we definitely appreciate those sponsors. And this has just gotten more and more popular, and people love to watch these games on Saturday morning.
Gilsdorf, nice kickoff to the 20. Good pursuit by special teams.
Yeah, luckily that was a shoestring tackle by number 45. Do not have, I think 45 is Beauregard. Beauregard now 45 instead of, we got him as 21. So maybe with the jersey. Now 21's out there as well. I don't know who 45 is. Not on our roster.
Not on the roster today. We do apologize for that. Football at the 27-yard line here for Warren Central. Second time the Warriors have had the ball on offense. Yeah, we're hoping that maybe Jeff Saturday could make an appearance at an upcoming Center Grove football game on a Friday night. I know, a couple weeks ago we saw him down at the Center Grove Band and Football League.
Yeah, that's
down at the complex. Talked to the Junior Trojans and some other teams down at the complex.
Pretty good defense on first down there, short gain. But, yeah, we appreciate Jake Stiles and his folks at Coldwell Banker Stiles and the Bailey and Wood Mortgage folks, and then obviously Mike Duke, longtime Center Grove supporter. Appreciate everything that those guys do, not only for Saturday morning football, but several other sports as well. Great members of this community, and appreciate the sponsorship.
1 yard for the Warriors. We have 90 seconds left in this opening quarter. We're tied 7-7. Quillen, a quarterback.
Center Grove's done a pretty good job against the run, Kevin. The problem has been against the pass, and Quinlan's made some really nice passes so far. Now will be another probably passing opportunity here, third and 6.
Wilson, 28 with the carry. 31-yard line, 3 yards. Under a minute to play, opening quarter. Here at beautiful Ray Skillman Stadium. Freshman team won the first game today, 28-0. Varsity won last night for CG, 24-6. So see if the Trojans can get a sweep here in the first week of the 2025 football season. Quillen showing some great moves. The quarterback gets to the perimeter and finally steps out of bounds for a first down for Warren Central.
Yeah, Center Grove lost contain over there on that sign. Quillen, I should say, sorry, was in the inside, and then he just bounced it to the outside. Center Grove then didn't have anybody over there, so another big third down conversion for Warren. They had a couple on that first drive. It resulted in a touchdown.
13 yards for the sophomore quarterback. .28 with the handoff. Physical run to the 46, couple of yards. That's Wilson with the carry. See if they'll snap one more play or not. Quillen walking to the sideline.
I think that's it.
Looks like they're going to let this clock run out. Now the rest of the Warren Central offense going to the sideline. Junior varsity football on a Saturday morning. Head back, get yourself another refill on the coffee. We'll have the second quarter up next. We're tied 7-7 between Center Grove and Warren Central. This is CG Football.
If you could live anywhere, where would it be? And what would it be like? With today's home values, this is the perfect time to sell and make those dreams real. When you work with a world-class agent at Coldwell Banker, you benefit from trusted guidance and our revolutionary seller's assurance program to make your home sale more rewarding than ever. So it really is true. Your dreams don't have to be just dreams.
Back inside Ray Skillman Stadium, just underway in the second quarter. We're tied 7-7 between Warren Central and Center Grove, and the sophomore quarterback for the Warriors, Quillen, scrambles out of the pocket, throws that one away. Good heavy pressure by the Center Grove defense. Kevin Conrad along with Rick Embry high atop Ray Skillman Stadium. Sunny skies today, mid-70s for this junior varsity contest. We had mid-60s earlier today for the freshman game. Center Grove winning that one 28-0 over Warren Central. Brings up 3rd and 8 here for Warren Central. Again, we're in the second quarter.
Another opportunity for this defense to get off the field, 3rd and 8 situation.
Across the middle, tipped.
Great job there.
By 37, that is Aaron Smith. We've mentioned him a couple of times already today.
That was because Quillen had a receiver wide open across the middle there, so a great job dropping in coverage from Smith from that linebacker position. He's able to get a paw on it and knock it away, so Warren Central are going to have to punt. Or we're assuming they're going to punt.
Had some difficulties punting in the freshman game.
Yeah, you could say that, Kevin.
One went a line drive, hit his teammate in the backside for 1 yard?
1 yard.
And the other one
also hit his teammate.
Ended up in the end zone and a touchdown for Center Grove.
But this guy kicking both the kickoff and the PATs look pretty good so far.
Well done, yes. Very impressive punt. Inside the 20, coming to the near side. Down the sideline, pushed out of bounds. What a heck of a return by 82.
Sampaio.
Andrew Sampaio, junior wide receiver, 5'11", 150 pounds.
Saw him a little bit last year in the JV games, and that's a good return there. Probably about a 20-yard return. Center Grove are going to take over just shy of the 40-yard line.
Again, stay tuned. Coach Moore scheduled to join us coming up at halftime at this junior varsity contest. Football at the 37 here for the Trojans. This is the 3rd time the Trojans have had the ball on offense here in this first half. Wishmeyer, the freshman, quarterback. Is that Hodson? Number
again.
30, Wyatt Hodson, junior.
Little scissors play that I love there, where you fake it one way and hope the defense takes a step that way, and then you bring the other running back through, and right there, Hodson. Good yardage on first down, about 4 yards.
4.5 to 5 yards, you're right on that run by Hodson.
A lot of guys on that line of scrimmage for Warren, and I think they...
False start.
Yeah, kind of them inching up there caused Center Grove to move a little bit. So that's going to take away that 4 yards plus 1.
A lot of activities today for Center Grove Athletics. Boys tennis just to our right. Playing not 1, not 2, but 3 matches today. The extravaganza. Girls golf hosting the Trojan Classic at Hickory Stick. Volleyball, girls volleyball hosting Newcastle.
Yeah.
JV won that opening couple of sets, 25-4 and 25-5.
Wow, that's some big numbers, 25-4 and 5.
25-5, that's JV.
And that's a Newcastle program that's usually really, really good in volleyball.
Boys and girls cross country getting started this morning. Boys soccer hosting the Trojan Classic. I think I got everybody covered.
I think you did, Kevin.
Busy Saturday.
The only one's not playing, I think, is girls soccer.
Football at the 44, a couple of yards on that last play. It's 3rd down, trying to move the pile. Looks like Center Grove's going to be a yard shy of the first down.
Yeah, they'll go for that, I would assume.
Man, that's Brody Tilton.
Warren Central really packing that front box and kind of daring you to throw the ball a little bit. But if you can get through that first line of defense there on the line, there's some opportunities for some big runs for Center Grove. And we'll also see if they might try to hard count them and get them to jump.
Also, you can see in the far parking lot, the band, the
band
Center Grove marching band
well.
working hard. You're right. Trying to get the first down. Oh, boy, ball's loose. Nice. Scooped up by the Warriors, and he's being chased by the big lineman. He's not going to be able to bring him down, and 11 stays on his feet and scores. And that is not Jeremiah Finch, even though it's what my roster says.
No, he's an Alabama commit.
Correct, and he's a senior, and he's a good one. But 11 scoops for the JV Warren Central team and goes for the score.
And it looked like the running back was able to get around the first guy that hit him and was going to have the first down and much more, but the ball just slipped out of his hands. So twice Center Grove has put the ball on the turf in the JV game, and the result of those are 14 points for Warren Central. He scooped and scored that from about 38 yards, I think, Kevin.
That's what frustrates coaches the most.
Yeah.
PAT kick last time. Very good operation. Looks pretty good here as well, and it is put right through the middle. 14-7 Warren Central leads Center Grove. You're right. Just some miscues by Center Grove has cost them really a couple of scores.
Well, and I think both of those were freshmen. That one was a freshman as well. So their first opportunity to play against some kids that are a little bit older than them, and just they'll improve. They'll figure it out. But
that's what Saturday's all about, right?
Costly miscues.
Learn,
right.
Get better. You're working to try and get yourself some playing time on Friday night.
Yep.
We're in the second quarter. 7:08 left to play until halftime.
Yeah, you know what's funny, Kevin? I guess it was probably not funny when he thought about it, but Nolan Reese now, one of the main running backs on that varsity team, Kevin. We saw him when he was a sophomore playing JV. Had some unbelievable runs and a lot of yardage, but he had a problem with that fumbling. And we saw him put the ball on the turf a few times as a sophomore. Well, he learned from that. Last year, I think he only fumbled maybe once or twice all year in a lot of carries. And then you saw him last night lead Center Grove in rushing with a couple touchdowns and over 130 yards, I think, rushing. So it's something that, like you said, you learn from, you get better at, and you just continue to try to improve. And they'll figure it out.
Kickoff.
Kick from Warren.
Yeah, much better. Inside the 20.
There's Anderson again.
Great return. He's had 3 really tremendous returns today.
So good field position again for Center Grove taking over.
Anderson, a freshman. Coach Moore now in the press box with us. Again, we'll be chatting with him coming up at halftime. Football at the 38. Wishmeyer. Hand off. Tilton. Man, he's good on his feet. Down the sideline. And finally pulled out of bounds inside the 20. Boy, just watch his footwork.
Yeah, and once you get past, Warren putting 6 guys in the box there. Once you get past them, if you're able to block them or get around them, then you got a lot of holes. And you're right, Tilton again made a couple nice cuts there, then tiptoes along that sideline to get Center Grove back inside the red zone on the first play from scrimmage on this drive.
47 yards for Tilton. Yeah, he just has that great footwork.
Oh, big hole
Hudson
again.
slips on the turf. Oh, his knee went down.
Yep.
On the cut, his knee, I guess, did hit the turf, so they're going to blow it dead. He did put his hand down trying to catch himself. Football is going to be at the 14. He still gets 1 yard out of it.
Yeah, he tried to make a cut there, and there was open space to the left if he could stay on his feet. But
6 minutes to go in this opening half. There's the freshman Anderson.
And once again, they just got somebody right over the center there. Too many guys to block up front.
Emmett Anderson, no gain. Looks like he got right back to the line of scrimmage. A Warriors take a timeout. 5:38 to play in this opening half.
Got to figure Coach Siderwich is going to start doing a little maybe hard count or something like that to get those guys to jump up front. Get some free yardage.
We saw that with Coach Painter and the freshman team, and it worked effectively.
Yeah,
got him a first down.
First down, yep.
So again, Coach Moore joining us here in just a few moments. His team last night, impressive win, 24-6, 9 straight victories over Warren Central. Running game was clicking last night for the Trojans. Nolan Reese, 20 carries, 139 yards, couple of touchdowns, and Hudson Winkler, 12 carries, 68 yards, 1 TD.
That big offensive line, Kevin, we thought that would be a huge, huge part of the offense this year, and those guys came to play last night. And big holes for those young men running the ball.
Third down for CG, 3rd and 9. Wishmeyer rolls right, goes to Tilton. He's got the ball into the end zone. Touchdown. Well done by Tilton.
Yeah, he got a good block out on the edge there. The one linebacker that might have been able to get to him. I don't know who it was that laid that block on him, but once Tilton got by him, it was off to the races. So Center Grove responds again. They really haven't been stopped by Warren Central's defense, Kevin. Just a couple fumbles offensively have been the only way that Warren's been able to get them off the field.
There you go. Gilstorf in to attempt the PAT kick. Good hold. Snap was there.
Man, they came close on that one, but
it is good. We're tied 14-14. Yeah, they got some good pressure from the edge. So we're tied at 14 apiece. 5.5 minutes left to play until halftime.
Well, it's a good job by that offense continuing to respond after Warren has converted both of those fumbles that Center Grove has. They still march the ball right down the field. Good steady, mostly running the ball, but right there, Wishmeyer gets his first high school touchdown pass. Freshman goes 15 yards to Brody Tilton. Tilton's got 2 TDs on the day. First the 30-yard TD run, and then that 15-yard pitch and catch from Wishmeyer.
Gilstorf will kick off for the Trojans. Center Grove's kicking game has been impressive last night, today. Loudon, the freshman.
Very
Gilstorf.
Yeah, it's such a big part of the game, special teams in general, that, you know, if you can get an advantage on a team that either doesn't practice as much or hasn't found a way to find a kicker or a punter, that's a big deal. Last night was huge for Center Grove.
To the 21-yard line, catches it on the run, and he gets absolutely plastered as he comes across the 25-yard line. Number 8 was absolutely rocked. That's Adams with the return.
Braylon Story, number 15, and number 27, Austin Dibburn, were there to bring him down with authority.
They'll spot it at the 27. Good hang time, allowed his men to get down the field and make that big play.
Yeah, and this is the deepest that Warren Central has taken over any of their drives so far.
Quillen looks to his sideline. Completed pass. His man lost his footing, slips maybe a yard. Completes to 10.
Beergarden Smith over there.
Tanner with the reception. He's a sophomore. To the 28, 1 yard. Just under 5 minutes to play. We're in the second quarter.
Warren hasn't had much success running the ball here in the JV game. It's been all throwing the ball so far by Quillen.
Trying to run up the middle. Good job by the Trojan defense, that front four.
I think that was Jaden Hacker, 6 foot, 255-pound junior.
Also Van Getz on that pile as well. Junior, 6'3", 205. Football's at the 30. Couple of yards for the Warriors.
Another 3rd and long situation.
Warriors need 7 yards for the first down. We're now under 4 minutes to play first half. Quillen rolls right, keeps his eyes down the field, throws on the run, and it's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, Story got a hand on that one to deflect that. It's a great individual effort there to lay out and tip that. So that's going to cause a Warren Central punt.
Williams Jarrett, intended receiver. Last punt was effective here for Warren Central. Looks like Tilton back deep for the Trojans.
Bring out the punting unit for Warren.
The Christian ready to punt for the Warriors. Good hang time. Going to be taken at the 30, and good coverage by the Warriors. Taken down immediately.
I'm going to hand over the mic to Coach Moore, Kevin, and you'll get much better color commentary from Coach
right.
Moore than listen to me babble. So here you go.
Sampaio with the reception back there on that punt. Hit immediately. We'll get Coach all wired up. Again, he's going to join us at halftime, but get a little extra bonus coverage, Coach. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm up here sweating like a dog.
It's a little warm.
Yeah.
It was nice this morning, Coach. We got here early. We had some nice cloud cover, but now it's really that's our crowd, Mike, Coach.
This is like losing court here. Is it gonna?
No. Okay, yeah.
It's going out the thing.
All right, that's our crowd mic out the window there. Just push it down, Rick. Just push it down. There we go. Go ahead and push that down, Rick. Push it. Okay, yeah, just don't. That's fine. There we go. That's good. We'll leave it there, so we can pick up a good crowd noise out there. So, Coach, good crowd today. The weather out there is pretty nice. In here, yeah, we're baking a little bit. It's kind of like that greenhouse effect up here with these windows, but. Quite a view up here, Coach.
Yeah, a little moist, but quite a view. So, always is good to see our young kids play. Obviously, working this morning, didn't see the freshmen, but their attitude is unbelievable. I've watched them last couple of weekends scrimmaging.
I'll say, Coach, that you got a lot of talent with that freshman class, a lot of depth. I think 70-some freshmen. Of course, a lot of them are playing, not a lot, but some are playing JV. Some played for you last night in the varsity game. But that's a talented class, Coach.
Yeah, it's a class that wants to play football, and that's just the difference. And they're showing up by their attitude on the field and at practice. And you never see anybody leave practice early. They're just an enthusiastic bunch of kids. They stay together. They got a couple championships, I think.
Third down here for the Trojans.
And Evan here, our JV quarterback's the freshman. So
yeah, Wishmeyer doing a fine job, Coach. Got a lot of fine young quarterbacks.
Well, we got two. And then we have a freshman.
There's a nice ball by Wishmeyer.
Get out there. Oh.
Good effort by 24 extending out there. That's Brooks Gilstorf, kicker / receiver. Not able to pull it in. Brings up fourth down, and now Gilstorf, after running that play, I think he's going to drop back and punt. Hopefully he's got some legs left for this punt.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't run the ball as much that series. I thought we might try to grind that out and just go in at halftime, but I don't know.
Coach, I know we talked a little bit after the game last night, but Corn Probst did a great job punting for the first time, you said, a varsity game, and he's always kicked well, but you got quite a stable of kickers and punters, I'll say that much.
He flipped the field, did a great job. My fear is always him just, catching snaps and stuff like that he doesn't, he didn't grow up doing. His leg's strong now. His kickoffs were good. His PAT field goals are really, really, really consistent. But he really did a good job punting the football last night.
And I know you had Loudon, the freshman, there last night. He does a great job on kickoffs as well.
Yeah, in practice we brought him up. He's really drove the football. We tried to get him in there when it was a little, at the end of the game there, just to give him a chance to be on the field when it's crazy.
Sure.
And, he'll get better at that.
They'll spotted at the 41.
The big thing is, we didn't have any bad snaps, on PAT, field goal, or punt, and that's huge. And then the punter actually catching snaps. He's just not grown up doing that, and I'm just really happy with him.
Under a couple of minutes to play here. Quill, a nice ball, led him too much. Incomplete pass. Got in behind the defense that time, Coach. Good speed, though, by Warren.
Yeah, that's what they're built with. And then continue to talk about special teams. If we get trapped deep, we got Drake McClurg that can punt. Well, I don't know if he can. I told him he can. And so and he believes it. Maybe Drake thinks he can do anything, so that's great.
Emergency punter. He could be your emergency quarterback.
He's an emergency quarterback. He's almost in the emergency room last night.
Oh, my mercy, Coach.
Yeah, that was scary.
I saw video and pictures of that. Oh, my. I'm just glad he's young, he's limber, and his foot wasn't, dug into the turf.
Right. Well, you just defensively, you can't just go chop guys like that, and I don't know what the officiating didn't see there. But and pray to God their kid was okay, because that was scary. He wasn't moving much, and I'm just glad all those kids got to walk away and we got to have a great high school game. Because you sure don't want that to cloud, a great sport and a great, situation. Kids have worked so hard to get to the opening day, and something like that happens.
Third down here for the Warriors. 3rd and long. Quillen scrambles to his right and nearly picked off. 37 got his hands on it. Aaron Smith, Coach, we've been talking about Aaron Smith quite a bit today. Two tip passes. He's making some tackles.
Learning how to play linebacker a little better right there. I just watched him. He had a great drop on his depth, and he's really starting to figure it out. He's very intelligent, a great long snapper for us, but he's really an intelligent linebacker, and you're going to see him probably getting the mix in the varsity level a little more this year. Just needs reps.
Coach, I know Joey obviously was with your 2015 state championship team. Kevin Deedle played defense. Was he on the 08 team, or did Kevin already graduate?
His brother was on the 08 team.
His brother?
And then he was on the 00 team that went to state championship for the first time. Kevin was. So
yeah. There's so many Deedles, I get him a little bit confused.
Ryan was our 05 player. And then, there's been a plethora of them. Kevin's a great man, great businessman here in Indianapolis, and volunteers his time up here with us and does a great job coaching linebackers on the varsity. And JV loves coming down there. If you just watch him sitting down there, it's like coaching on a Saturday in college for him. He loves it. And that's the difference. We got so many guys that just love coaching football for our kids. It's like everybody wants to eat. It's awesome.
1 minute left in this first half. We're tied 14-14 junior varsity contest. Trying to get outside. Found a little bit of daylight. 24, Brooks Gilstorf, the sophomore. Weaves his way for a pickup of about 3 yards, it looks like. Coach, we've been playing your promo. It's so awesome seeing you with your two greats. Of course, you got a lot of greats, but Carson Steele and, of course, what Caden Curry's doing at Ohio State, Coach. It's a great promo video for Center Grove.
Well, thanks. I was watching a little bit late last night. Carson and Austin Booker playing against each other a little bit last night. Of course, I have to always throw a little gas on the fire on Thursday on that one. Hey, he said, you said, and neither one of them said anything. Oh, he did? Yeah. Well, he said he's going to run over you. Oh, he did. No, I'm very proud of all the kids that are in the NFL camps right now. Rush East at Houston, and Austin Booker's had an unbelievable preseason at the Chicago Bears. I think he's only killed 2 quarterbacks so far. And then Carson doing all the stuff that he's doing for Kansas City right now. And then Caden, obviously, at Ohio State, and him and Carson with when we did our deal out here on the field and stuff. That's been a fun promo for Center Grove.
Wonderful.
Great program, great community, great school. It's easy. I mean, come on, it's easy. It's like selling chocolate. Everybody wants it.
High snap, good job. The freshman quarterback, Wishmeyer, handles it. Run up the middle. Looks like he comped it up at the end of that run. I don't believe he was down.
I don't either.
Warren Central recovers. Yeah, they're going to mark it for Warren Central football.
Running the play by number 30, Wyatt Hodgson.
Or did they going to say he was down?
That was good for about 5 yards.
Okay, they're going to say the knee was down, so no fumble. So 3rd and short for the Trojans. Center Grove going fast. 45 seconds to play, clock running. Another high snap. Wishmeyer just kind of throws that timing off.
Yeah, they can't do it.
I mean, he did a good job not to get over his head, but just not going to be able to pick up that first down. Now it's 4th and looks like 4 yards. Lost a yard. Some miscues, Coach. I know you had some last night, and I'm sure you guys had game film this morning. But, hey, you got something on film. I talked to you last night, talked to Coach Siderwitz as well as in Joe Siderwitz, and sometimes you just can't simulate things in practice. You got the controlled scrimmage, and again, that's you learn a little bit about your team, but you just got to play.
Yeah, it's all about getting in there and getting their quality reps, and something probably one of the most difficult thing about coaching at Center Grove is emulating the teams that you play. We play such high base athletic teams, and you can talk to kids about, hey, it's going to look like this, and then they get out there and it looks like this. That guy can just take me and stay in my jockstrap everywhere I go. We don't have a scout team player that can play you like that, so it's hard to emulate that in practice. You just got to film is the big thing. You got to watch them on film. We learned a lot last night about ourselves. We learned some things we can do, some things we got to improve on, and we will. And just things to do better. Penalties.
Almost got on it. Kilsdorf with the punt. Warren Central recovers.
Penalties hurt us last night, but sometimes, you look on the tape again like, wow, really was that one a penalty? Maybe they should have called that one, and they didn't. So that's just high school football.
Sure.
Big thing is, we didn't fumble around, throw interceptions, miss tackles, and stuff like that. We did a good job. Defense played between the 20s really well. Got to get off the field on certain occasions. And most of the time we did.
25 seconds here for Warren Central. From their own 33-yard line. Some confusion here on the near side. A lot of movement with the receivers. Penalty against the Warriors.
It's hard. These young teams get in these games last minutes and seconds, and they don't play. You don't get to practice that. They're always a scout team for stuff like this, and this is a practice. This is like a Warren Central Center Grove, practice, inter squad practice. It's like the pros do. It's called JV football.
Well, that's what I like about your coaching staff, Coach. I mean, you look down there, you got your varsity coaches. They're all down there. They're all coaching.
Yeah.
They're coaching these young men up.
I tell our kids we have a problem. Our staff has a terrible problem of winning. We like to win. And anytime we can be around winning, they like to be around winning.
Well, winning's fun.
And winning's fun. Well, another thing is I think it shows to the parents and it shows to the kids themselves that we think it's important to be a part of these games. And it's not some punishment. Guys will have me look at their program and stuff, and I'm like, well, I see that some of the things you guys do, it makes your team feel like it's a punishment, not something fun to do. And it's a reward. We should have a reward. And what I'm really proud of, like Joey Siderwitz, he's so excited about Saturday mornings. I'm like, man, I don't know how you do it anymore, but you're so excited still about Saturday mornings to come out and play JV football. And he was like that as a player. He wanted to win every time he came out on the field, so it's fun to have him there. And everybody else that comes out there with him wants to win too and have fun.
Coach, we're at halftime. Hang with us. We're going to take a break, Coach, and we'll be right back with Coach Moore.
Taking a shower over here. It's wet.
It is a little warm up here. All right, hang tight, Coach. we're at halftime, tied 14-14. Center Grove Warren Central in this junior varsity contest. It's been a good one. The freshman team won earlier this morning against Warren Central, 28-0. The varsity team won last night on the east side, 24-6. Trying to get the sweep. Coach Moore, conversation continues after this timeout.
It's absolutely special, obviously, to have a kid in the Super Bowl and to have a kid win a national championship in college.
Play in the NFL. That's every little kid's dream when they step on a football field. But just being able to get to that, that opportunity and moment, especially being with the Chiefs, like I was saying, it's just been a blessing. And Coach Moore, all my family, and all my friends around me too have helped me along the way.
Ever since I stepped foot off of Center Grove, I've definitely heard from, honestly, I'd say thousands of people from around this community, and I've just felt so much love from them. It's been great.
We have a great professional community because our parents are caring and our parents understand the importance of Center Grove. So many great schools come here to recruit, and everybody asks me, well, why would schools, these great academic schools, come here? Because they know they get the best student athletes. Center Grove teachers are the best teachers, and they teach college prep classes.
I feel like with Center Grove, I feel like you just set at a higher standard just from everybody. And it kind of just pushes you to want to be the best version of yourself.
Man, it's just been an amazing opportunity just to grow up in this, this type of area. Even since we were young, all the families, parents, moms and dads have been there for everybody.
That family atmosphere where everybody takes care of everybody and we don't really worry about what's outside of our community. It's just we take care of ourselves so well.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for the support. It means the world to me.
There's a great community and a great atmosphere just for everything you do in Center Grove. I feel like everything you do, you have a great mindset, and just all the people you're around, you feel like you're loved and you're supported by everything you do.
I love that they're humble, and I love that they still love to practice. But what I love the most is they're the greatest young men of all.
Back inside Ray Skillman Stadium, halftime of the junior varsity game, 14-14 tie between Warren Central and Center Grove. Coach Eric Moore continues to join us here on the Saturday web stream of CG football. And Coach, let's get into it a little bit more. Last night, let's talk more about your offense. Obviously, Oscar Sloan, sophomore quarterback, his debut as a starter for your team. He played a little bit last year, but getting the start last night, and what you did, you leaned on the running game. You got that big old line, and you got the running game was clicking last night.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing a team with a different coaching staff, so we didn't really know how they were going to line up and play a lot of our passing situation, and we didn't know exactly how they were going to run their coverages, so we wanted to try to keep things simple for Oscar on his opening night. And a problem with like a Warren Central defense, they're so fast. If you make one little mistake, they turn it into a touchdown. So we just let's be simple and let's just take what they give us. And like we always have for 25, 6, 7 years, however long. My thing, the quarterback, you do not have to win the game, but do not lose it for us. And he did a good job of being solid. He took check down stuff and ran with the ball a couple times, and just it wasn't no bad handoff, no fumbles, no he had a really really clean game. And if you ask us 2 weeks ago, that's all we wanted out of him tonight was just a nice clean game. He'll have nights where he can throw balls to people, and next year a lot of those plays that were a foot and a half open will be completions, and he won't be afraid to throw it. And I don't know. I thought he did a great job, and I think he's going to continue to get better. He's so much to see and look at it at full speed. That's a whole difference in playing teams like Warren Central. That defense up front, they were monsters. They were tough. It was a physical game, and he got to be a part of that. And we did a pretty good job. We just had a couple little miscues down on the line of scrimmage here and there, but that's part of he's a sophomore quarterback, and we got to live with that.
Coach, your running game, like I said, it was really impressive last night. Nolan Reese, 20 carries, 139 yards. He had a couple of touchdowns. I recall our conversation a year ago this time, Coach. We had the home opener last year against Westfield, and I think Nolan had maybe 15 carries. And you kind of told me on the following Saturday, the next day, that he probably wasn't quite, physically ready for 15-plus carries, but now he's a year older, a year stronger, and look at that, 20 carries, 139 yards.
Yeah, he's a little more healthier this year. He's got a great attitude, obviously. His offseason was a little tough. He had a surgery and this and that, but he's come back, fought back hard. He's got, again, great winning attitude, and he got out of the game, and, he's clean and healthy today, and that was the big last year. He got out of that game and was beat up, and it hurt his rest of the season for us. But we're going to attack him with a four-headed monster at the running backs. So we got four, and we sort of rotate everybody around through there last night, keeping Nolan where he can be really good anytime he gets the ball and not have to just keep him in there because. And he did a good job of that, coming out of the game and not, and keeping his head on straight. And we all got to block a little better on offense, the skill guys. They're the outside guys, the perimeter guys, and their backs do. But I thought Biggerstaff and Winkler did a great job too. Is when they went in there and carrying the football around. Ricky, he'll get it. Ricky had a little bit of confusion and things just a little faster. So it's good to have four guys, and our JV team out here's got some good running backs too. So we're gonna keep hitting them with all six cylinders.
Yeah, and Winkler last night, 68 yards and a touchdown. And you talk about Ricky and his impressive debuts, 36 yards and. With the receiving, I thought Dom Berry, talking about some passes underneath. Dom really solid, 29 yards. McClurg 35 yards receiving. So they were good for Oscar last night.
Yeah, Dom's a great target. Dom's got hurt at the end of two-day camp there, training camp, and couldn't really play in the scrimmage. And he's coming off a little bit of an ankle injury and did a good job though. And he's just going to get better and better and better. Dom's gotten much better as a blocking tight end as well. But he's a super athlete. He can catch the ball anywhere, and we'll get the ball to him more. Didn't need him last night to do everything. And Drake, we'll figure out Drake as we go through and how they're going to play him. And got to get some guys to help him a little bit there. But it'll all come as we get more reps and just more experience on the football field. But the big thing is run the football. If you can run the football like we can, then the passing game will open up.
I say, Coach, that felt like old-style Center Grove football last night. You ran the ball, and you also leaned on the defense a lot last night.
Yeah, we're going to punt. We're going to punt and play defense. I mean, I wasn't going to put ourselves in a bad situation. I think we only went for 1/4 down there in the middle of the field. But, we're going to. I think up front we're better on defense, and we're just a lot more healthier than we were last year, obviously, and go from there.
Coach, again, here on a Saturday, guys getting more playing time, getting more reps, getting better, and when you hit it on it a little bit already. I know I've talked to Joey Siderwitz about this. Joey, of course, coached elsewhere before he came to Center Grove, but he says you and your coach has put so much emphasis on freshman football and JV football. Yeah. That's why you've got the program that you have.
Yeah, it's important, and to see the freshman team with such great attitudes to come out here and want to play and win is exciting. And the sophomores, the not a problem, but the tough thing with the sophomores, a lot of multi-sport kids that didn't spend the whole summer working on football, and they're so far behind. Like the Story kid out here, the safety, I mean, he has flashes of elegance, of unbelievableness, and at 6'2", I think he's a big-time kid, but, he spends most of the summer in baseball, and that's fine. But he's just now starting to get his football legs and football technique down. Man, he's going to be he's a great athlete for Center Grove High School, and it just takes us time for some of those kids to, to get the football, part logged in. Because remember, you used to have 18 days between the start of school and the first game, and you could do all your football you want to. Then now it's you got a week, and it's not fair to these kids that play multi-sports. So, but we'll handle it like we do every year and go from there. But. You got to be an athlete, and that's where it all starts. And you got to want to do it, and that's the big thing. I think our kids wanting to do things and wanting to be players and wanting to make plays on the JV and freshman level is a big difference.
Coach, it's really unusual for any freshman to ever start for you at the varsity level, but how about that young man's, Sloan, defensive end, very athletic, Coach?
Yeah, last year at this time he was playing Chapel Hill against Chapel Hill in 8th grade football, and I said, now you're playing against Warren Central. I said, I hope you don't quit. No, he made some big plays last night. You saw he was close to a couple of Superman type plays. Just a great athlete. little versions of Caden Curry, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Caden's a tough hombre as a freshman, but again, he's well deserving of it. He practices so hard. He can play every special team. Heck, he could be a tight end as well. So it's going to be a pleasure to have him in the program. And yeah, not too many freshmen get between the lines, and when they do, they become pretty famous, I think.
Coach, next week, next Friday, it's going to be a road trip for you. And you've said you never played or competed up in Fort Wayne, but you're going to take on Carroll next week. It's a 7:30 kickoff, so you got a little extra time for the fans to get up there. Just your thoughts about Carroll. They lost last night at HSE 14-7, but they were very competitive.
Yeah, they're a good football team, great program. They've come around the corner. They get it. They're like playing a lot of these Central Indiana teams, so they know that this is the way to the championship. You got to come down here, and you're going to have to beat two of us, one in your semi and one in the state championship, so you better start playing some. And they did, and I can appreciate that. I know it's going to be a hard situation for us to travel that far and have success, but it is what it is, and we'll make the best of it. We'll try to have a good time with it, relax, and play good Trojan football.
Coach, appreciate your time. I know you want to get out of this very hot press box.
No, I think we got it cooled off now that it's time for me to leave. We opened a window. The Purdue guy here has figured out opening a window helps cool things down. But I'm not going to dare say about the weight room mat's floor covering that's our drapes right now. So if you look up at the press box, the beautiful Ray Skillman press box, please ignore the $39 floor mats that they have covering the windows.
Oh, Coach, we appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, you guys have a great time the rest of the half, and thanks for all you do this Saturday. It's been a great football Saturday so far. Look forward to 9 more of them. And go Trojans.
Thank you, Coach. Coach Moore joined us here at halftime. Really appreciate his time. Appreciate Coach visiting with us here on a Saturday morning, taking in some freshman and JV football today. We're ready for the second half. We're tied 14-14 between Center Grove and Warren Central. Trojans kicking off, and Warriors with a nice return. Wow, good stiff arm down the sideline, and he's got 3 blockers. He's going to take it all the way back for a touchdown. No penalty flags, and it's a touchdown for the Warriors.
Yeah, a couple missed tackles there, Kevin. On about the 25, pretty good kickoff. You had him hemmed in there a little bit, but you miss a couple tackles, and he goes off to the races. We don't have his name, unfortunately, on
just
the roster.
Number 4.
But, yeah, another. It hasn't been the defense that's given up the points for Center Grove. It's been, some miscues on offense, and then right there you give up a special teams touchdown, and Warren takes the lead back.
Some missed tackles. He had a nice stiff arm. Was that on Gilsdorf, the kicker, I believe?
Yeah, I think so. That was really the last chance to keep them out of the end zone.
Now the PAT kick. Snap, hold, kick. Looks good. And it is good.
3 for 3 so far for that young man. Like I said, he looks better than what they had at the varsity level, so he's looking for some playing time at that level.
21-14. Trojans down a touchdown. 9:45 on the clock.
Always good to get some insight from Coach Moore. Obviously, he knows more about football than you or I and a bunch of other people combined, so always good to get his take on some things. And obviously he knows they had a few penalties or whatever, but he brought up a good point. We didn't turn the ball over, and it didn't have the fumbles or the interceptions or stuff that can really put you in trouble. Didn't give up the special teams touchdowns or long punt return or kickoff return or anything like that. So while they did have a lot of penalties last night, those are things you can get cleaned up and get ready. And I always say the biggest improvement a lot of times you'll see on a team is from week 1 to week 2. So they'll be ready to go next Friday night up at Fort Wayne Carroll.
Yeah, I'll have to look at my record keeping, but I think Coach Moore in week 2, his record's pretty darn impressive. It's impressive overall, but his week 2 is just, at least there for a while. I mean, it was very, very incredible. What he's done in week 2, but of course Center Grove getting a nice win last night. Center Grove now with that win last night, they're actually 8-0 against Warren Central here in the 2020 decade. And Center Grove overall is now 60 wins, 9 losses here in the decade of the 2020. So
it's not bad, Kevin.
Very
not
impressive.
Not bad at all. Going into your 6th year of the 2020s.
Trojans have had some good returns with this young man, the freshman. Anderson gets to the 35 and wrestled down at the 36, 37-yard line. He's done a good job setting up the offense for Center Grove today.
Had 4 kickoff returns there, and all of them have been out beyond the 35-yard line. So Center Grove, good field position. The offense has moved the ball, just those couple mistakes that they've had turning the ball over, and that's led to 14 points by Warren Central. And then obviously giving up that special teams touchdown, the other 7 points for Warren.
Wishmeyer. Hodson. He's had some solid runs today, and there's another one. First down for Hodson near midfield. They'll spot him at the 49-yard line.
Yeah, he has been really good. 5'10", 175-pound junior for him. And
you heard Coach talk about it. Really likes the attack of 4 running backs this year.
Well, yeah, at the varsity level, you got bigger staff. You got Ricky Lange. You got obviously Nolan Reese and then Winkler. All 4 of those guys were really good last night. You can average 6 to 7 yards a carry, Kevin. Yeah, you're going to beat a majority of the teams on your schedule. That's about what they were at last night.
Anderson with the carry. And the freshman gets it to the 47.
And that was taken away, a 40 or 50-yard touchdown that got called back because of a penalty as well.
4 yards for Anderson. 2nd down and 6 for the Trojans in Warren Central territory, and somebody missed a block or he shot the gap, something. He was in there immediately and drops. Number 12, Brody Tilton for a loss.
Yeah, you're hoping that that bootleg kind of fools that guy or he's going the other way. Well, right there, he didn't get fooled at all. That was 32, and once again.
Not on the roster.
Yeah,
or is that Minor?
This one might be Thomas Minor, linebacker, sophomore.
We'll go with Thomas Minor. Yeah, that's legit. Sophomore. Loss of 5 yards. 3rd and 11 for the Trojans.
Now it looks like they're coming again.
Just under 8 minutes of play in the 3rd quarter. Center Grove down a score, and Wishmeyer hit as he released it. I think it affected the pass. It is short, incomplete. 4th and 11, and here comes, I believe, the punt unit for Center Grove.
Yeah, that time Warren brought some guys on the outside. You didn't get him blocked. That's number 11. We don't have a name for that for him. But, yeah, he got the Wishmeyer right when he was delivering that pass and caused the incompletion. Warren off to a really good start here, obviously, in the 3rd quarter.
Gilsdorf from his own 35 to punt this one, end over end. Going to be taken inside the 25. Once again, really good coverage today by the Trojan special teams in the freshman game and here in the varsity or the junior varsity game outside of that kick return, I suppose.
One kickoff
maybe
return.
I'm talking about the punt coverage. How about that?
There we go.
But now you're right. They had the one hiccup with the kickoff to begin the 2nd half.
And credit to Warren. Warren hasn't had the turnovers. They haven't turned the ball over, and that's been the difference so far. The 2 fumbles by Center Grove on offense that led to 14 points, and then obviously the big kickoff return on special teams. It is hard, though. We talked about it in the freshman game a little bit. The freshmen are more isolated a little bit from, they don't necessarily, aren't part of the scout team or anything against the varsity. These JV kids, they get beat up on all week long playing the other team's offense and the other team's defense to get the varsity ready. So they don't have a lot of time to work on special teams or maybe their own offense and some of those things. So it is more difficult for JV teams. Sometimes they may look a little disorganized or something like that, but it's because they haven't had a lot of time throughout the week to concentrate on their own stuff.
No gain, so it brings up 2nd down and 10 for the Warriors. Middle of the field, airs it out, and picked off. Story, good hands.
Oh, that's going to be a block in the back.
There's no flag at the moment. He gets it to the 50.
Well, Coach Moore just talked about him, Kevin. Braylon Story.
Yeah, Braylon Story, sophomore, good size, Rick, 6'2", 180 pounds.
Yeah, and Coach Moore talked about him, multi-sport athlete, plays baseball all summer, doesn't really get back into football shape until a little bit further on, and right there, turnover number 1. And, man, he closed quickly, and then he went up and got it. A big kid, Kevin, 6'2", 180, and he made a heck of a play right there.
Football at the 50, 6:29. We're in the third quarter. Wishmeyer, quick pass. Tilton.
That was a good play by that Warren Central.
Really flying to the football. He gets maybe a yard out of the play. It looked like something was clicking for that pass play, but again, great speed by the Warriors.
Yep.
Actually, it's going to be, just the one gain.
About a yard.
One yard gain goes from the 50 to the Warren Central 49.
Warren Central's really done a much better job in the first 2 possessions for Center Grove in this half. Center Grove ran the ball really well in that first half so far. 4 plays, not much yardage.
Play action. Wishmeyer throws in a double coverage. The safety came over and nearly picked it off.
Well, and just no separation at the wide receiver spot there. That Warren Central DB was all over Center Grove guy. Wishmeyer was locked in on, was that Sampaio 82 is who he was locked in on, and now that DB for Warren is down. We're taking a look at him. I don't know if he hopefully just his breath knocked out. They're not looking at a knee or an ankle or anything like that, so. Center Grove trainers run over there to assist.
Update on Center Grove volleyball today, hosting Newcastle. The Trojans get the victory, 25-20, 25-16, and 25-15. So CG girls volleyball winning in varsity and JV volleyball today. Girls golf hosting the Trojan Classic coming up at 1:30 at Hickory Stick. Trojan Classic, boys soccer going on today. Boys tennis hosting 3 matches today as well. So a lot going on. Boys and girls cross country first meet this morning.
I think they're up at Northview Church up in Carmel. It's a huge course up there, tough course up there. But you're right, a lot of stuff going on, all within I don't know, what would you say, Kevin, a half a mile radius or whatever here with tennis, freshman football, and soccer complex.
And golf not that far down the way to Hickory Stick. So 3rd and 9, throwing, completing, and trying to run for the first down.
Great effort by Sampaio. I think he's got it.
Got the first down to the 39.
That was a great effort and a good pass by Wishmeyer to start out with. Andrew Sampaio, the junior, picks up a huge first down.
New set of downs for the Trojans, 5:25 to play. We're in the third quarter. Center Grove down 21-14. The only score here in the second half, the opening kickoff. Warren Central returned it for a touchdown. Center Grove trying to put a drive together, trying to get this game tied. Man in motion, takes the handoff. That's Anderson. Good job by the Warrior defense, really containing, not allowing him to get to that perimeter.
Well,
and he gets maybe a yard.
Well, and we saw in the freshman game the jet play just didn't work very well. It's difficult against teams like Warren, Ben Davis, because they're so fast on the perimeter. So even if you get that first guy blocked, boom, here comes a fast outside linebacker or a fast safety to come up to support that. So that has not been successful for either the freshman or the JV this morning.
Better play right there, stay right up the middle. But sometimes you got to run outside to keep him honest, open up things up the middle, soften that middle up, and that is Wyatt Hodson. He's having himself a whale of a ball game today. He's to the 31-yard line, 7 yards.
Hodson and Tilton have been really good so far.
Yes, they have. Both have been very, very good.
Tilton's got the 2 touchdowns for Center Grove, 1 running and 1 receiving.
Cade Krause, the freshman wide receiver, brings in the next play. Cade, good size, 6'2". 3rd and short for the Trojans. Tilton gets to the 30 and then push back. He's going to be just 1 yard shy of the first down. Had to get it to the 29.
Yeah, you got to work in a hard count, but that's one of the things. Obviously, you don't work on a lot during the week when you don't have a lot of JV only time. So Warren Central is just putting those linebackers right on the defensive line there. So the 4D linemen are turning into 5, 6, 7 guys, and they're going to do the same thing here. If you got it in and you trust your guys, this is the perfect opportunity for a hard count or a quick snap.
Yeah, quick snap and go to Hodson. He gets the first down. I like the tackle by 7. Really wrapped him up. But it is a first down for the Trojans. Hodson again. So he's been effective between tackles today. Football at the 27, 3 yards for Hodson.
Yeah, that's your other option is to do a quick count right there, and that's what Center Grove did.
Wishmeyer goes in the gun. He's looking to pass down the sideline, looking for 89, and could not bring it in.
Once again, you can't get separation over there. Good job. Pretty handsy, but they're not going to call that at a JV level. Good job by that Warren Central. And you got to find a way to get away from them. And right there, pretty good ball by Wishmeyer, but just not able to come up with that.
Cade Krause,
another one of those freshmen.
Good size, 6'2". I can see why he kind of threw it up in the air. He's got that good length. Second down and 10. Wishmeyer rolls right. Tilton fakes inside, goes outside to the 15, 10, and out of bounds. At the 10-yard line, first down, 17 yards.
That's the play that worked for the touchdown in the first half. You got the key part of that, Kevin, is you got a couple guys out on the perimeter that are blocking well. Sampaio was one of them. I didn't get the other number. But Coach Moore talked about it. At the varsity level, he's talking about getting a little bit better blocking on the outside with his wide receivers. Right there, those two JV kids did a fantastic job wide receiver blocking, and that's what enabled Tilton to get a big gain.
First and goal at the 10. Anderson takes the hit. Stayed on his feet. Boy, he absorbed the hit at the 6.
He did, and the guy tackling him got the worse for the wear right there. And now you're starting to see some of these Warren Central JV kids go down.
Edward Castillo is down. He's the one that hit him, I think, initially at around the 5-6 yard line. And Anderson, like we talked about before, he's a freshman. He took the hit, stayed on his feet for a bit. So he gets it to the 6, picks up 4, and now they're going to take a look at Castillo. Again, he's a sophomore down at the 7 yard line.
Yeah, he took his helmet off pretty quickly. I don't know if he got
what we call back in the day, get your bell rung.
Bell rung or a stinger or something like that.
Good shot of the Center Grove Trojans huddling here on the near side with Coach Joey Siderwitz. Had a chance to talk to Joey quite a bit last night down on the field before the ball game. Coach Moore, yeah, you're talking about Joey. He gets excited. I mean, this is his varsity game right here, right? He obviously helps out with Friday Night Football, but Joey just absolutely, just like his father Joe, they absolutely love football and everything about it. Of course, Joey's grandfather, Bill Siderwitz, the great coach down at Martinsville for many, many years, named Siderwitz Field now, and just a wonderful football family.
Well, it's your opportunity. His dad calls the plays on Friday night, so this gives Joey an opportunity, obviously, to call the plays on Saturday and just lead the team in general. You also got Coach Timmons down there, Coach Doyle, offensive line.
Great coaching staff under Coach Moore. Been here a long time. Hear the applause for the injured player for Warren Central as he goes to the sideline. Second goal from the 6.
Yeah, that was not well blocked up front. Good job by Warren Central's front 4. So probably maybe got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you're right. Back to the 6. No gain. Third and goal from the 6.
Clock ticking under 2 minutes here in the third quarter.
Again, a big thank you to our presenting sponsors today for Center Grove Saturday Football, Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders, Coldwell Banker Stiles, and Duke Homes. had a chance to talk to Mike Duke quite a bit last night as well. He helps out with all the game film, setting up the cameras. Passing and completing, and he reaches out for the goal line. He's going to be
a little short. That was Sampaio again, yeah.
I think he's down maybe just inside the one, just shy of the goal line. So, Rick, you're looking at 4th and goal, and the nose right up against the goal line. So I know what Rick likes.
Oh, it's an automatic for Rick, what I do here. I put my quarterback under center, and we go straight ahead behind one of my big old offensive linemen.
Got to get a good push, though. Warren Central very stout on that D line. And they got a different quarterback. No, Wishmeier's still a quarterback, and now we got whistles. Timeout called by Warren Central. Yeah, Wishmeier was under center.
I think he was going straight ahead, Kevin, or it was a quick handoff to one of those guys in the running backs right behind him.
Wishmeier not very big, though, Rick, at 5'9", 135 pounds, but
don't have to be, really. Just
to get that 1 inch or whatever.
Get a couple guys behind you, push a little bit if needed. But it doesn't happen very often, Kevin. You see more often the balls on the half-yard line and teams are lining up in the shotgun, which drives me bananas. But those guys make a heck of a lot more money calling plays at the college and pro level than I ever will. Also, I need to give a shout out here. Once again, our JV roster for both teams is not complete. A couple times 45 for Center Grove on defense made some tackles. That's Gus Hoffman. We don't have him listed anywhere on the JV roster, so apologize to some relatives that were listening on our broadcast. We're doing the best we can with what we get, and sometimes different jersey numbers or a mistake with a person putting the roster together, and that's what happens.
Trojans back out on the field, facing 4th and goal at the 1. Now Wishmeier in shotgun formation. And it's going to be off the left side. He lunges. He's in there. Touchdown. Was that Anderson?
Yeah, that was the freshman, Emmett Anderson, and that was all Emmett Anderson. He got hit on about the 1.5-yard line, but just able to keep those legs moving a little bit and barely get that ball into the end zone.
Just got it over the goal line. I know, Rick, you're not a big fan of that, going to the shotgun. You like to see that quarterback under center and just...
I mean, you're handing the ball off on the 4-yard line instead of being on the half-yard line. That's I don't know. I'm not a smart guy, but the math.
Gilstorf's PAT kick, very important. He puts it through. We're tied.
I'm wondering if this game's going to come down to somebody missing a PAT. Center Grove, for the 3rd time today, has tied this thing up. They have never led. Warren has led from the start. So now we'll see if the Center Grove team can get a stop defensively and get the ball back, probably heading into the 4th quarter.
So the series against Warren Central, now Center Grove has won 18 at the varsity level. Warren Central's won 20. So Coach Moore and the Trojans closing that gap.
In, you're right. Started at 20-9 until the last 9 times when Center Grove has won.
Center Grove 9 consecutive
And guess
wins.
what? There's a good likelihood that they'll play against each other in the regionals, even though I think Center Grove's regionals or sectional is going to be tough again. Both Columbus North and Franklin Central have really built up their programs over the last couple of years, so those will both, I think, be tough matchups. But I'm about we're about 2.5 months away from worrying about that. Let's enjoy the rest of the regular season.
Coach Moore 17-19 against Warren Central. Taking out the 19-yard line. This is number 4. He began the second half with a kickoff return for a touchdown. This time, better job Trojans wrap him up, take him down just shy of the 30.
Yep, now your defense to come out, ball, Warren Central take over inside the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I was asking a couple of the guys on the sideline last night, some Center Grove guys, that said Coach Moore has a winning, at least a 500 or winning record against all teams that he's coached against except for 3. Obviously, Warren Central. We talked about that. Coach is, he's now 17-19. Can you name the other 2? Maybe 1.
Are they like, because obviously we've had just one-off things. So we had that team last year from Baltimore. That obviously.
Yeah, I guess that you're right.
Those.
I'm not going to count
teams
that
that they've played more than.
And
all right.
Think about it. That's going to be our last play of the third quarter. We'll get back to it in the fourth quarter. Center Grove and Warren Central were tied at 21 apiece in this junior varsity contest. Center Grove won the varsity game last night, the freshman game earlier this morning, trying to get the sweep here against Warren Central. Fourth quarter is up next. This is Trojan football.
Hey, I'm Jeff Saturday, and my favorite thing when I was a professional football player was Indiana. The Hoosier State always made me feel like family. That's why I trust Indiana's hometown mortgage lender, Bailey & Wood. This family-owned company not only gives back to the communities they serve, but also with their 5-star customer service, they can close on your dream home in days, not weeks. So remember, Indiana, you can always get your mortgages at a snap with Bailey & Wood.
Hey, Jeff, how does this look? Yay!
Not bad, bud, but let's stick to mortgages.
Get a free AC from Peterman Brothers this month. When you get a qualifying heating and cooling system installed by Peterman, the AC is free, and it's backed by our exclusive lifetime unit replacement warranty. Visit PetermanHVAC.com to schedule.
Underway here in the fourth quarter. Center Grove, Warren Central, JV football tied at 21 apiece. Just saw that Peterman heating cooling commercial with Coach coming up here at halftime. Figured out why we were so hot. He said, guys, why don't you just open up the windows? Maybe he could work for Peterman.
I always get worried, Kevin, messing with the one window where you got your crowd mic. I know you're very, very particular about that crowd mic.
So that's what happened. You open it up, and there it goes. It went straight down. I didn't tape it up today, and Coach Moore thankfully was there to catch it.
But I don't like opening the windows when I know there's air conditioning up here, because then that just blows right out. But I don't think the air conditioning was turned on up here in the press box
Coach
today.
says we're on the second level. He said level 1 is much cooler below us, where the PA announcer is the scorekeeper. But you know what they say, heat rises.
Yes. And
has nothing about us.
No hot air going on right here.
Yeah,
absolutely
exactly.
not.
So. But yeah, Coach, he's a problem solver. Why don't you open up the windows? And since we've done that, it's a lot better up here. I'll say that much. 3rd and 9 for Warren Central.
I've got the answer, at least one of the answers to Coach Moore. It
so
took me a little bit to think about. Oh, they get to him. Great sack there. He's 92, I think.
Van Getz. 6'3", 205, defensive end. He's a junior with the sack.
That's a big stop there on defense for Center Grove. All right, one of the teams is New Pal.
Correct.
Because they've only played us like 2 or 3 years.
2 times, 0-2 against New Pal.
So I knew that one, and then they quit playing us once we got.
This one's a little bit, I mean, it's obvious, but it's not. It's a team
It's one of 2. It's got to be either Ben Davis or Carmel.
No, we got Coach is 500 against Carmel, and he's got a winning record against Ben Davis. This is a team that we don't really – we played last year.
Oh, is it Cathedral?
No, Brownsburg.
I didn't think about that.
We just haven't really played Brownsburg through the years.
So what is he record-wise?
0-1. That's the first time Coach Moore's ever –
shoot, man, I had the Baltimore team. We're 0-1 against them.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Yeah.
You were good. I forgot about the Baltimore Ravens.
So any team that we've played that he's played more than twice,
yeah,
he's got a winning record.
Yeah,
against.
so basically, New
That's
Pal,
crazy.
0-2, and then, of course, closing
Or
the
at
gap
least
here on Warren.
500 or better, Yeah, that's crazy. Especially when you think about those fantastic teams. Obviously, Ben Davis, Warren, and Carmel have had over the years. Those were kind of the measuring stick for many, many years in the MIC, but then Center Grove became the measuring stick before they left the conference.
Center Grove from its own 19. Tilton gets tripped up. There's a flag on the perimeter.
Yeah, that's going to back them up inside the 10-yard line, Kevin. That's going to be a hold on the offensive lineman.
Replay first down, 1st and 20.
Bottom line, though, that's impressive for Coach Moore, what he has accomplished and his staff through the years playing in the MIC conference.
I always like also just keeping an eye on those all-time coaching wins by Indiana high school coaches, and Coach Moore just continues to move up that list. And what's crazy to me when you look at that list, Kevin, you see some guys obviously that have some crazy numbers up there, but you see very, very few of those guys that are at the 6A level. When you look at the winning percentage by Coach Moore, and that is all at the 6A level, playing the level of competition that he has over the 25-plus years, it's amazing. I mean, most of the ones in the top 4 or 5 are ones that coached at a 1A school that they just dominated forever, or a 2A, 3A school that's the schools they play.
Tilton 8 yards, 2nd and 11, floats one out for the completed pass, and first down Trojans. 24 with the reception. Yeah, that's Brooks Gilstorf, the sophomore, and he was about one tackle away from taking that one for possible touchdown.
He did. He broke through the first couple tackles, and you're right, Kevin. He was real close to taking that to the house, and they got out of danger territory here a little bit, Kevin. So got it out to the 38-yard line. We'll see if they can keep moving.
20 yards for Gilstorf. We're tied at 21 apiece. 6 minutes to play in today's JV contest. Goes underneath. Another reception. This is Hodson. Gets out of bounds into Warren Central territory.
Another first down as well.
Wyatt Hodson.
Good job by Wishmeyer of just letting Hodson clear from that. I think he was actually lined up at the tight end position. He just then just crossed over from left to right, got it up the field for another first down. Now Center Grove in Warren Central territory.
I mean, you talked about Warren really stacking the box against the run, and all of a sudden the Trojans, a couple of effective pass plays, maybe go back to the run, try to.
Yeah, that's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, there's a flag on the play. Do we have some movement? Or
can't break the huddle? No, Center Grove had an extra guy out there. Yeah, extra guy when they broke the huddle. Then he came all the way to the sideline, and that caused the whatever that's called, illegal substitution.
So, Rick, an update on volleyball. We talked about the JV and varsity teams winning today against Newcastle. Congratulations to Annabelle Shimbra. She just surpassed 2,000 assists in her career. She's just a junior, and this past week she committed to play volleyball at Central Florida.
That's the big thing, Kevin. A huge week for her. Obviously, that accomplishment on the court and then off the court. And that was funny because we just did their first match, home match of the year this week, and I commented that it'll be fun watching her recruitment, and then I think a day later she committed to the Golden Knights of University of Central Florida. We'll be watching the football team for the Golden Knights this fall with Taven Jackson, former Center Grove quarterback legend, down there now. Congrats to Annabelle. She's fantastic to watch.
2nd down and 14, going for the long one. Overthrows 89. That's Cade Krause, the freshman.
Well, he quit running. That was, I don't know if he thought that one was supposed to go to Gilstorf or what, but he kind of let up a little bit, and then Wishmeyer threw a beautiful ball out there and ended up about 2 yards over Krause's head.
3rd and 14 for the Trojans.
Yeah, this is one of the situations where if you can get, maybe 10 yards here to make it 4th and manageable, you might go for it. Otherwise, you're probably going to punt it back.
Warriors rushing 4. Plenty of time. Good, clean pocket. Leads Gilsdorf too much. 4th and 14. See what Coach Siderwitz elects to do.
You're going to punt this away. You're not going to give Warren the ball on a short field.
The punting unit had a couple of nice, effective pass plays and then 2 incompletions.
But you at least got out of the hole of your, shadow of your own goal line there to at least give your punter a little bit of space here, and hopefully Gilsdorf can pin Warren down here and put your defense in a good spot.
Good snap here for Gilsdorf. Not quite the punt this time. He's had some good punts today, but that one off the side of the foot out of bounds here on the near side. Let's see where they'll mark this one.
Yeah, that was a tough one there. One of the things problems you run into is when your punter is also a wide receiver or running back or quarterback. Sometimes they can get a little tired running down the field, and then boom, you gotta turn around and punt.
5 minutes to play. Final quarter. Tied at 21 apiece. It's been a good one today between Center Grove and Warren Central. Quillen whistles. What do we have? Whistles. Timeout called. Center Grove called the timeout.
Yeah, because they had one less guy out there.
Didn't quite have the complete personnel. Looks like Kobe Randall running on late here for CG. So Coach Deedle had to call a timeout. He's not happy.
But obviously good that they got that timeout instead of playing 11 on 10, especially because Quillen went back to pass the ball.
The junior varsity cheerleaders are comprised of Kaylin Brown, Vivian Shrinko, Addison Coffey, Sophia Garrison, Vivian Hurst, Lady.
So next week, Center Grove football at Fort Wayne Carroll. Rick and I plan to go up there. Last report, we were told we could do the audio stream. So we encourage the Center Grove fan base, if you want to watch the free video stream provided by Fort Wayne Carroll, that's fine. Maybe turn it down and you can listen to Rick and me on the broadcast. Get that Center Grove flavor, if you will. Kickoff 7:30 next Friday night.
We heard there was maybe a person or two that were longing for our voices last night, Kevin, during the...
And no, it wasn't Rick's wife and my wife.
It was not Renee or Stacy. They hear enough of our voices. It wasn't our kids. They hear enough of our voices as well. It was, a few fans that... different folks doing the broadcast last night. Warren Central didn't we weren't able to do the broadcast over there, but we will be back for the audio on Friday.
Pass complete to 13.
Golan Biergard.
Williams Jarrett. Biergard with the tackle.
Also want to mention this Monday is also our cohort up here in the press box, Kevin, the Ted Kitchell Parkinson's disease golf outing over at Valley Vista. I'll be playing in that with Holt and Guilfoy and some others. So I might take a look at some of the silent auction items online, because that's a great event, and Ted's raised a whole lot of money for Parkinson's research, and I know that's near and dear to his heart and his family's heart. So looking forward to that on Monday.
Quillen trying to run it outside. There's 2 flags in the backfield holding against Warren Central. I think that was once again Nolan Biergard making the tackle out of the open field on the quarterback.
Yeah,
they could decline,
that's
Rick.
What I'm doing and making them
make
punt.
It 4th and 8. And I think that's what Coach is going to go with. Yes, decline the penalty. 4th and 8. Force them to punt.
Yeah, I agree. Completely agree with that, because your defense did a good job. Like you said, Biergard made that tackle again, and you make them punt, and hopefully you can get good field position with a decent return.
Sampaio and Tilton back deep to receive for the Trojans. McChristian, sophomore, set to punt. Procedure, false start is called against Warren Central. So marching back 5 yards. Rick, we're getting late. 4:18 on the clock. Still tied at 21 apiece. And a lot of times they don't play overtime in these Saturday games. So Center Grove needs to put a drive together.
Now the good thing with even if they do high school overtime is just that takeover at the 10-yard line. Each team gets 4 plays. See what you can do. Oh,
Center Grove might get a
gift.
gift.
Can they get back to him? Oh, they let him get it off, and that's a great punt. Oh, my goodness.
All things considered, what a job well done by that young man.
That kid, you might look at him as one of the players of the game for Warren Central. Center Grove's got the possibility to take over inside the 20-yard line, but he's able to elude the rush, and he punts it from about the 18, Kevin, and gets it all the way down to the 42. It won't count that much when you look at the line of scrimmage, but wow, that's a huge play for that young man. And we think it's Leaman McChristian, right? At least that's 89 on the roster.
That's what we're going with.
That one's also 150 pounds, and this kid looks a little bit bigger than that.
I agree, so probably not.
Whoever you are, 89, has a heck of a play.
Tilton with the reception gets to the 45, 3 yards.
But right there, Center Grove didn't get a couple blocks on the perimeter. If they get a couple blocks on the perimeter, then Tilton's got a chance to take that one for many more yards, but instead, good job by Warren Central to hold him to only about a 3-yard gain.
And then we'll have Center Grove freshman and JV football next Saturday. Freshman team will host Fort Wayne Carroll 11 o'clock in the morning, JV at 12:30. That's next Saturday here at Ray Skillman Stadium. Wishmeyer just got rid of it. Mahomes-like, if you will.
That's
he threw an underhand sidearm type and took an absolute shot, but he completes it like Patrick Mahomes for the first down.
That is a great comparison there, Kevin, because that's exactly what he did. That left defensive end did not fool him at all. He was right on top of Wishmeyer. Only way he's going to get that pass off is a little sidearm flick out there to Hodson, and Hodson catches it and then gets forward for a first down.
At the Warren Central 45. Keep an eye on the clock. 2:45 and counting in today's game. Tied at 21 apiece. Wishmeyer play action. Throws complete to Gilstorf.
He's going to be about a yard or two shy, but that's okay. You keep that clock running. You still got you got 2 of your 3 timeouts left and still 2.5 minutes, so you'd love nothing more than to run it all the way down there and then be able to punch it in with under 20 or 30 seconds.
8 yards to Gilstorf, second down and 2, 2:10 and counting.
That's what Coach Timmons just told Coach Siderwitz, that, hey, we still got 2 timeouts left. That'll be a first down. They'll stop the clocks.
Brody Tilton to the 30, 7 yards.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. Obviously, the key thing before anything is to just get it in the end zone and take the lead, which Center Grove has not led all game long.
Playing catch-up today. We're inside 2 minutes, 150 and counting. Luke Thompson splits out left. A couple of receivers here to the right. On first down, Wishmeyer going to go for Thompson, looking inside the 5. There's some contact. No flag. Stops the clock with 1:36.
Some contact may be a
lot of contact.
Understatement. Now, with that being said, I don't know. Both guys were kind of jostling back and forth, so I don't have a problem with that the no call there. But yeah, there was a lot of contact between both those guys. Thompson had one-on-one with that DB. You're just kind of out on an island over there, and that young man did a good job.
Cade Krause, freshman receiver, comes in with the next play. 3 wide receiver set. Second down and 10 at the 30. Hodson up the middle. He's got something to the 15. Tripped up.
Oh, man, and that was 23. Saved a touchdown there. Chasing forward for Warren Central. Great play call there by Joey Siderwich. You put Tilton in motion. That causes those linebackers to shift over to the left, thinking you're going to throw a little screen pass over to him. Instead, the quick hitter to Hobson between the tackles, and he gets big yardage.
18 yards for Wyatt Hodson at the 12. Stops the clock. Nope, it's clicking. It's down to 1:10 left in the ball game. Back to the run game. Hodson looking for the end zone. He's taken down between the 6 and 5 yard line. They'll spot him at the 6, give him 6 yards. 1 minute to go.
Yeah, and I'm fine with, you're still in no big rush here. If you don't make it a first down here on second down, then, maybe you use a timeout here not to rush, but still got 2 left. You can get a first down without getting a touchdown here. Hand it to Hodson or Tilton again. See what you can do on second down.
35 seconds to play. Tilton in motion.
Yep,
Hodson. He's going to be denied. Looks like he got a couple of yards, maybe to the 3-yard line.
Third down and probably 1, and Coach Siderwich does use his second timeout right here. I like that.
Yes, you're right. 3rd and 1. Football's at the 3, and we have 27 seconds to play.
Here's the other thing, Kevin. You do get a first down here, but not a touchdown. I probably get up there and I spike it because I really want my last timeout just in case I run it. And you get a first down here. You got 1st and goal. You got 4 chances to get in the end zone. Even if you spike it, you still got 3 chances. So I think really good clock management so far. Obviously, now you're in a situation where you want to get that into the end zone and take the lead. Been a steady diet of Wyatt Hodson on this drive, Kevin, on the ground. Him and Tilton have been quite the two-headed monster here today in that backfield. Credit those big guys up front as well. We talked about them. Tidd, Carey, McNair, Lesh, and Morrow. Also Parker Hutchins in there as well on that offensive line.
Sampaio and Thompson split out left. Kraus to the right. It's going to be Tilton. Gets around the first swarm of defenders. He's just trying to get back to the line of scrimmage and obviously trying to get that 1 yard for the first down. The clock's running. We're down to 18 seconds. They'd call a timeout.
They call a timeout or they're going to measure it because he got close to a first down. Oh, they got an injured guy over there. So the question is, where's the ball in relation to the sticks? Because it's right at the 2.
It's close. You're right. It's at the 2. They spotted the football at the 2.
Are they saying first down?
I thought he signaled first down, or did he say timeout Warren Central? Warren Central going to its side of the field, so it must be a timeout on the field. I don't believe Center Grove. I don't think Joey called it. I believe.
I think they're saying first down.
I think it's 1st and goal at the 2. There you go. They did call it. 1st and goal. He got 1 yard.
Once again, Center Grove still has that 1 timeout left, so
18 seconds on the clock. Center Grove quickly to the line of scrimmage. I'm not for sure if there's really
I think it was for an injury, but the whole Warren coaching staff came out. Yep, they're whining it.
Clock's running. Center Grove ready to go with Hodson. He's in the end zone, and Center Grove takes its first lead of the ball game with 14 seconds to play, 27-21.
What a drive right there, Kevin. They took over with about 4.5 minutes, and after that fantastic punt escape by Warren Central, took over about their own 48-yard line and marched it down. Great clock management by Coach Siderwitz and his staff, and Wyatt Hodson gets in the end zone. He was the workhorse on that drive. But you also got to credit Tilton. That play before that, he got hit a couple times. 2 or 3 yard could have been a loss if he doesn't go out and go down, and he's able to get the first down.
Gilstorf with the PAT kick. It is good. Center Grove leads at 28-21. 14 seconds left to play in the ball game. Again, I remind you, Warren Central did return the kickoff to begin the second half for a touchdown.
Guess what? I'm kicking this ball out of bounds. I'm telling Gilsdorf, don't need you to be a hero. I don't care if they do get it on the 35. I'll take my chances. Kick it out of bounds, deep past the 35 or whatever. Obviously, if you kick it out of bounds before that, it's where it goes out of bounds. But I don't need to take my chances to see if number 4 can take another one 75 yards and tie this game up and possibly win it if they go for 2.
Center Grove trying to get the sweep against Warren Central.
All right, Trojan fans,
24-6 victory last night at Warren. Freshman team impressive this morning, 28-0?
Your other option, obviously, you see sometimes, Kevin, is that little squib kick down the middle of the field and hope that one of their bigger guys tries to pick that up and run it. But you also run the risk if it gets all the way down to one of the fast, speedy guys. Now they're thinking the same thing. They put a faster guy in the middle there in case they do squib kick. Good coaching there by Warren.
Number 4, he's at the 25-yard line, far side of the field. He's the one that returned it for a touchdown to begin the third quarter. Gilsdorf will kick it off again. 14 seconds left to play. He comes here to the right side, called for a fair catch at the 29. Well done by both teams, really.
You'll take that in a heartbeat as well. I got to go now 70 yards in 10 seconds, Kevin. They do have, I think, a couple timeouts still left, but really, at the most, they have 2 plays left. So nobody over your head. Drop back a couple guys. I'd probably drop back a couple guys right now, and it looks like that's what they're doing with Ryan Micaiah, number 31. Story as well, maybe.
Football at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, I don't even have them up that tight on those wide receivers. Story and Kobe Randall, safety position, move back.
Willen rolls right, lofts one out, and it's going to be incomplete, short with the pass, looking for Tillen.
Didn't start the clock either. Only .3 went off, so no home cooking on the clock, Kevin. That should have taken at least 3 or 4 seconds. That pass was in the air. So instead of this possibly being the last play, they're going to get a couple more. Warren's going to take a timeout. Like I said, I think they still got at least one more, maybe 2 more timeouts. So good decision by their coaching staff. Just nobody behind you. I would drop the safeties another 20 or 30 yards deep just to if they throw something in front of you, then you just got to come up and make the tackle.
Coach Dietl huddling with his squad. Trying to get the win here today. As Rick said, first time Center Grove has led in this JV game. They've been playing catch-up today.
Well, first time, but the most important time, Kevin. 15 seconds remaining in the game. If you can only lead for 15 seconds, that's the right 15 seconds to lead.
Warren Central ready to go. Looks like a new quarterback. Throws a long one, looking for 80. No flag. It's an incomplete pass.
That's still Quillen, I think.
Is that Quillen? I'm sorry. Yeah, he's still in there. That's right. He's wearing jersey 1 today, but we believe he's on the roster, number 7. So 3rd down and 10, and now 5.5 seconds left to play. He was looking for Tillen once again. Again, Tillen, we said it before. Roster says he's 6'11", but we think that might be a little bit of a typo. Across the middle, incomplete. Heck of a stick by the Center Grove Trojan defensive player. That's 37.
That's Smith again.
Aaron Smith, what a ball game.
Yeah, he's had a really good game. Now they're down to their last play, Kevin, 1.2. That goes back, though, to that clock not starting on that first down play. This ball game should be over.
1.2. Barring a, defensive penalty?
Or a miracle, yeah.
Should be the final play.
Yes.
4th down for the Warriors. Rolling right, looking, gets past the defender, and knocked down by the Trojans. Game over. Knocked down by Braylon Story. Center Grove JV wins it 28-21 in the season and home opener. And Center Grove gets the sweep against Warren Central. What a ball game.
That was a great game, Kevin. Obviously the closest one of the weekend between all three of these games. But great job by that offense overcoming a couple turnovers and found a way to get it done. Big win.
Please throw away any and all trash before exiting the field. Your efforts are greatly appreciated.
Center Grove back in action. They'll get ready for Fort Wayne Carroll. Varsity on Friday night on the road in Fort Wayne, 7:30 kickoff. Rick and I will be there with a live audio stream. Then we'll be back here on Saturday for the JV and freshman games. Freshman game at 11 o'clock in the morning. JV will follow at around 12:30. And Rick, just a great week of athletics. You and I have been busy this week. It's time to go, and the fall sports season is in full jump started this week. And we saw some pretty good action this week.
It was, Kevin. It was a fun week. We did 5 of them together, and then you were on the sidelines last night with the varsity team just taking some highlight videos and that kind of stuff. So a busy week, but like you said, the first week of a fun fall sports season. A lot of really good teams at Center Grove here in the fall, and football team goes 3-0 against Warren, and that's always a good thing. And we'll get going again, Kevin, with the next week and all the action on the Center Grove Sports Network.
We'll see you as soon as we got plenty to do this week, and have a great weekend.
Thanks, Kevin. You too.
So once again, final scores. Center Grove football versus Warren Central this weekend, starting last night, 24-6 over the varsity team. Trojans with the win, 9 straight wins over Warren Central. Freshmen get it done this morning, 28-0 against the Warriors. Their first time suiting up as a high school football player. And here in the JV contest, right down to the wire, Center Grove gets it down 28-21, your final. A big thank you to our presenting sponsors today, Duke Homes, Coldwell Banker, Stiles, and Bailey & Wood Mortgage Lenders. Also a special thanks to our camera operator today, Matthew Hendrick. And for Rick Embry, this is Kevin Conrad saying so long, everyone, from Ray Skillman Stadium at Center Grove High School.